Big fan.
I got fantastic news. The Spotify web browser version no longer works because Discord is a bunch of fucking cucks. So I still haven't found a solution to it. So we're gonna suffer as I transition between songs slowly. Alright, enough of that bit. Let's move on to the actual music. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, you did.
There's a snake in my boot.
Alright, let's get into this. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. Everything's good. No more slurs. Moving into it.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, big
yes.
changes. I forgot about the big changes we're making. My title is no longer DM, it is chef. So whenever you have a question, we say chef from now on. I'm cooking. I will continue cooking until the end of this campaign. I'll figure out my new title in the next campaign. But as it stands, it is chef and yes, chef. Is that right, chefs?
Yes, chef.
They build that Lego food truck.
Lego food truck.
Yeah, I know. This one got a free Lego food truck that I have to build now. I say have to. Oh, I'm devastated.
Oh no.
Ignore the other two gymongous Lego sets, one of which you've been wanting for a while.
Yeah.
Build the fucking food truck.
Alright.
It's so important.
Cheers.
Speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good one sets you guys experience the highs and lows of the Lambrusco family. Pray tell, what do I mean by this? I'll start off by saying that Say Gex found their way into the company of redeemable fascists and mommy dommy, while the majority of the NPCs and half the PCs were busting it down sexual style on the boat. Now, the Power Bottom spilt the tea that Silas was planning on getting real quirky and subjecting a fraction of the population, a really small portion of the population if you think about it, to a really fun 50-50 scenario. You either live or you don't. Really fun, like I said. This information was passed down to the grizzled father figure, that's right, that's Oxen, in case you forgot, who in turn came to reunite the two groups. So you guys were at one group on the boat, the other group was over here, and then you guys came to one group, and then there was Penis Inspection Day, we're about to get into that. So tragic gay man number 2, that's right, Amadeus, took French Barbie, redeemable fascists, and the Power Bottom for their physical, the Penis Inspection Day, where secrets were discussed and vasectomies were performed. This was all done to ensure that Silas, besides the vasectomy, although now that I think about it, it's really funny if I say that the vasectomy was a big play in the stopping Silas, so we're gonna roll with that, wasn't being weird and impersonating someone in the camp. Don't worry, there's not an imposter among us, we're all perfectly fine and safe. So the group once again broke apart, so that way Arwen and Volka could have their backs blown out in private, and then disabled speech, also known as the French, and naked yoga, Dasher, that's hot, we'll do that to him, motherfuckers. So now, we're going to skip over the boring part and face dive directly into the meat of the session. Volka stood trial. Period. Volka was sentenced to neither life or death, but a perpetual state of decomposition of her body and soul. Darkasta was confronted by the rest of the Lambruscos, minus father and grandfather. Darkastin went on an unhinged speech about building a paradise and something to do with politics in general, I'm sure of it. And then Dara unveiled a plan. Not a master plan, might I add, but just a normal plan where kinda pseudo, we'll see if he wins. And also a magician abducted 4 children and the entirety of the Supreme Court of Artorica, also known as one person. So with all that in mind, we're gonna pick up now in the paradoxical space-time scenario. We're changing the music. Unfortunately, I think I can just do this. Hold.
Holding. Yes, chef.
Thank you. Oh wait, I need someone to rate this. I forgot to write someone down. Andon.
Hmm.
Take your time.
5 out of 5 magicians warmed corpse balls.
Correct.
Magicians, what?
I got it.
Warmed corpse balls.
I'm upset.
Well,
Me
no.
too.
If you think about it, Arwen did the right thing by getting a vasectomy because when he dies, inevitably, I'm sure of it, the session maybe even perhaps, the cult can't, use his body to impregnate someone. So it's all good.
Well, they can't just like take a syringe
The
and like
bloodline
stick it in
ends
like an
here.
avocado.
The
No more
bloodline ends
dragon.
with me.
Amadeus could
No
fix
more
it.
dragon people.
Can't that one guy who's gonna have your body for a year fuck?
We'll find out.
Demon semen is entirely different.
He'll be demonic.
I hate it here. I hate
Can't
it
we just like stick some toothpicks in it and put in a cup of water like a avocado pit?
What did you just say to me? Excuse you.
Come again?
Please do
Say
not.
less.
No. No.
No refractory period.
Where is this music? Why can't I find you?
I might need my bag of shredded cheese early.
I'm sorry, what? Do you have a bag of shredded cheese that you're gonna...
Yeah, it's in my
Break into-
fridge.
That's
gonna
nice,
break into
It's a
sweetie.
consolation prize for if he dies.
It's my consolation prize if I die.
Oh, that's so nice, sweetie. Wow.
It's a little treat for me.
Is it?
It's also his victory prize for if he wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. So is it true that like white people eat shredded cheese at like 2 a.m.?
Very true.
Just shredded cheese.
Mhm.
Just
Yeah.
shredded cheese.
The starchy
so
powder
good.
that they have on it is important. You
Yeah, the
can't just
potato
shred it off
starch
the
on there
block.
is great. That's to it.
I don't even know where to begin with that.
I wouldn't use a bag of shredded cheese for anything but gobbling. Like straight out of the bag.
Yeah. That's why you have like the Tillamook like farm shredded style where it's like really thick, like
Big chunk.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sliced cheese doesn't do it.
No, the sliced cheese is gross.
I would never do that. Because, like, lactose intolerant, also, that's fucking weird.
That's not weird. It's
Just-
very normal.
If that,
If there's memes about it, it's very normal.
And then white people also have like a puke bucket, and I just feel this is related.
there's also
puke
memes about
bucket?
fucking children, Luke, but you wouldn't say that's normal, now would you?
Oh, Luke doesn't have the puke bucket.
Yeah, I don't have a puke bucket.
You don't have the puke bowl, the puke.
I don't have that one either.
No.
I use the toilet like a civilized person.
You cannot use the word civilized and you in the same sentence ever, okay? You
Yeah.
fucking backward
When I
ass
was young,
country
we'd
bumpkin.
use like really big pots.
Thank you, Andon. Thank you.
Andon's got
Like a
one.
normal white person.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then maybe later on you use that pot to cook pasta. Who's to say? Who is to say?
Disgusting.
We're-
I'm
yeah,
sensing
that's
different
gross.
Yeah.
variants of white
Combat
people.
music! We're starting now. You can't stop me.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Oh my god, Andon, you're cooking.
We have inspiration.
No, not yet.
No,
If you-
chef, you're cooking.
Alright, I
Where's
somehow.
this music from again? It sounds so
Is
familiar.
he glowing?
Who's glowing? Oh yeah,
Yes,
he's glowing.
he is.
He's fucking glowing.
Like the thing on the map is happening?
Oh yeah.
He's in his era.
Alright, everyone. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick.
I want to take a ride on your disco stick.
We get to do something we haven't done in, like, I think at least 5 sessions. That's right.
Tiger
It's Tiger
Slash.
All right, everybody, go ahead and roll initiative. If you roll your physical dice, just type it in the chat. I will get to it eventually. I promise.
That was a. Whoop. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I got a 16 with that.
Get
Well, that stinks.
fucked.
Still higher than everyone else so far. Except Ponchreader,
Not for
apparently.
long.
I don't want to be first.
You're not.
That's
don't
why
worry.
I was like,
I'll swap my
no.
with you.
No.
All right, and then
Dude, that's so low. There you go.
I don't think it matters. You rolled a 4 or 6. All right, 6. Sweet. Andy, what are you concentrating on right now?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it then.
He's just concentrating.
Oh, it said heroism. Did you do Hero?
I didn't.
All right.
I may have been like,
From a
Hold
while
over.
ago. Yeah, you're right.
Residue.
All right, everyone.
hey Davis,
I think
just
it was
a
from
quick
when I
question
cast it
since
on.
I lost the initiative. Last session I asked if I would have been able to precast something since I knew the combo was happening. Is that a yay or nay?
You knew that it was coming up. You didn't know when it was going to happen.
Fair enough.
Wasn't Aid?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef. Thank you.
Well, that was before. But yeah,
Can I
that's
ask
good.
a really basic combat rule question that I can't remember?
Yes.
If you have a weapon that could be two-handed or double hand or whatever, and the bigger dice that you're using it with two hands, can I roll with that and still have my offhands?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Forgot which dice I used.
Because with monks, it's an unarmed strike, which means you don't have to technically use your fist. You can use.
I'm
like,
using my feats for sure. 100. I'm already on you with that. Feet in their face.
By the way, Isabel came up with an absolutely heinous rule change to exhaustion. I'm not going to tell you until it happens. Have fun, everyone.
Don't get exhausted,
yes,
buddies.
fantastic.
Sorry, besties.
You doomed us all.
Luke, you can use your insight a little bit to. It's a little bit of what we and I were
Yeah, you
talking
did-
about.
Oh, it's even worse than that.
I'll tell you, Luke. I combined the two together.
I was thinking about the same thing.
Let's fucking go! All right.
Just do both.
Let's start this. I'm so excited. Oh wait, guys, I'm so sorry. I got so excited. I skipped my whole introduction. 1 second, please. 1 second. All right, let's just pretend the music is like less hype. It is the evening of the 14th day of Slothaw 676 AU. It is the third age year of the dragon. Behind the pissed off Lambrusco shows a scene out of a fairy tale. Dragons soaring through the air with a setting sun composed of stained glass, settling behind an ocean made of glass panes. Although the sun may appear to be a foe, the heat and light shimmers and tell a different story. Valka, you're hit by a nostalgic wave of Theros, and for Ashlyn, this is a foreign sight that keeps growing familiar, that of a desert. Without a doubt, the handsome man, that's right, standing in front of you clears the 6-foot-tall benchmark with ease. Clad in a suit of silver armor while wielding a scar-like longsword made of pure light, provides a scary sight considering his vampirism. You know, vampires aren't supposed to be in the sun. His eyes glow with a radiant intensity, shedding light on his familial golden locks. His look of disgust unsheathes his prominent fangs that rival the sharpness of his pointed nails. He lunges forward at you guys with a breakneck pace. 5, 10. I understand that he's at a higher elevation.
So,
You'll never guess what happens. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does he just simply fall?
No, he's
Nope.
flying.
Oh,
Oh.
no, he's 10 feet up.
Yeah.
How big is this fountain?
I think did I say 10
my
feet or is,
bird.
no? I said 15. I said 15. I remember now. I remember the calculation.
I actually don't need the calculations. Just tell me if I can jump off that bitch and hit him.
I remember this. Yes. All right. Oh boy. What is he going to do?
is jumping an action, or is it just something that you can do, like a part of your movement?
It depends. I believe high jumping requires an action, I want to say.
That's whack.
Bucket we ball. Where is my Opera browser? I'm gonna need this right now. It's pretty epic. Yeah. Bucket we ball. 1 second. So we'll just wait, hold on. Grab math. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Oh,
That's not cool.
he's gonna land. He's gonna hover just a little bit off the ground, like an inch or two, nothing crazy. But I'm gonna count it as not. He dashes over to Arwen. His stance of using a sword is not that of like a novice, if you can believe such a thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? He takes the sword and he plunges it at Arwen. I'll get to that in a second. Actually, hold on. I will give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I realize now I just set up your tokens wherever you wanted to. If you want to rearrange where the 4 of you stand, I'm okay with doing that right now before I do anything else.
For my protection, I guess I could just read it all while I'm asking.
Perfect. Does anybody want to switch where their positions are? I realize I didn't ask you for that, and it would have been something you could have done. Arwen,
I don't care.
do
What
I think it's fine.
If you want Shrine and Valka to switch, that's fine. I'll be able to use my protection either way, which is what I want to do right now. But if it works better for you, if you're in the back for...
do not care. I will move around and hit
It's
them.
fine.
Okay. I will continue on with my barrage. Are you holding anything in your hand right now, Arwen?
I wouldn't say so,
Yeah.
since I have to cast spells.
He is going to slash you with this sword of pure energy.
Well, okay, technically Arwen has a shield equipped,
He does.
Disadvantage.
so
Disadvantage? Okay, that's fine.
I think Valka just like sticks her arm over your shoulder, like with her shield.
It's going to be a 15 to hit, which I think misses. Okay. He will go ahead and
yeah, that'll just miss.
The sword reflects off of it, so it has like a physical manifestation. It's not like cutting through stuff or anything. Or
Yeah.
yeah. He does have an edge. He's going to like a hardened edge. Weird way of saying it, I suppose. He's going to do it again. The radiant blade trying to go against you. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Arwen will cast shield,
Alright.
raising his AC to 21, and then he will, with the since he casts a spell, he can teleport 15 feet. So he will teleport 15 feet. I don't know, 5, 10, 15. It's like right here.
Okay, I'll move you. All right. You
Cast
blip
in the
away.
chat.
You, Shrine, you see that Darkassin quickly analyzes the situation and takes a step forward and slashes at Volka.
Gonna be AC 20.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. You are going to take 14 points of radiant damage.
Disgusting.
And then I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. I wouldn't use.
Remember, you're not raging, so it's just a normal roll.
I think
That is
just
going to be a 16 plus 9, 25.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing happens.
Hell,
He will then end his turn. Pawn Trader, your go. Yeah, he's right next to you. He's just floating above the ground. Yeah, he's just levitating a little bit. He's like doing the Gojo thing.
I'm gonna flurry of blows and roll to hit.
Well,
Can I-
yeah.
What?
You have to attack first.
You have to attack
I
first. You
think.
can't just flurry of blows.
No, you can. No, you can. You can.
I don't think
That's
so.
for the unarmed
Hey
attack.
guys, I promise I know how to fucking do this. Can I continue?
Yes.
I'm gonna roll to hit. I'm gonna spend a key point to flurry of blows. I don't give a fuck what order it's in because it doesn't matter because I'm rolling the same amount of dice.
Okay.
And I want to ask if I can use lightning or cold damage on him if my unarmed strikes hit.
It is important. You can.
I will pick one.
Yeah, you'll have to pick one. But
I just need to ask.
with your sword, as long as you hit with one of your swords, you get to learn one thing about him. You can choose between resistance, immunity, conditions. I'll tell you one of his stats or whatever. You hit him with the sword. Though. Okay, with the sword. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Just want to make sure.
cool.
No, that's gonna miss. That's gonna hit, yeah. Mhm. Sure. No. No. Okay. So, yeah. Damage or condition. He is immune to necrotic poison or make. Okay, go for it. Nice. Right. Sounds good. So when you swing your sword, as it makes contact with him, the Shimigami like hovers above him, and looks down at you, and he whispers to you the things.
Cool. Because I flurry of blowed, I can run away without taking the disengage action.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
The fountain? No, as long as you, that's fine. Yeah, the water would be.
I'm going to be over here. Bye bye.
Okay. Sounds good. Arwen, it is your turn.
I don't want to get counterspelled.
He's strong.
To err on the side of caution. So, can I even get that far though? I don't think I can. All right, well, fuck it. I'm gonna cast. So Orwin's gonna take the lockbox on the side of his hip that he'd used to summon the construct, and he's gonna take it and like squeeze on it and like shatter it.
Sure.
Cast Summon Chronic Spirit. This level spell slot. Oh hey, I added concentrating.
Yeah, it does that now. It's pretty sick. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just drag it? No, I cannot.
Go ahead.
I think you can though.
Oh, where did you put it?
It's in the chat.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like I need
You
to.
can just drag it on there.
Oh, it's a bit blocky.
Draconic.
Didn't work.
Oh.
It's okay. Why is it not working? Uh-oh. Gonna be okay, I promise. Is it just not linked to anything?
That's a good question.
Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
That?
Did it just load in?
Yeah, just
Okay.
loaded in.
I think here. Tell me where you want it, and then I'll give you control over it.
I'll just put it in between Arwen and
Okay.
him, so just like right there, yeah.
Go ahead and describe what it looks like while I do my thing.
So it looks like, surprise, a purple spiritual dragon with the same like glass, like the same like stained glass, but as scales, as like
That's cool.
magician's class
A neat
stuff.
art project.
Yeah, like a neat art project.
You should be able to just
Except
click
it
on
is real and can't hurt you. I think I can.
Click it.
Oh, I don't have permission though.
That's so strange.
It's not mine. It's hostile. That's okay. I can go and use my bonus action. My bonus action, I'm going to cast. I should probably move so I can actually see him. Boop. Bonus action, I'm going to cast. What is it called? Magic Stone.
Okay, sounds good.
That will be right there. and then whenever I get the chance, I'll make the attacks with the dragon.
I'll just move the,
And it will
the
give
dragon
me-
token, by the way. I think it'll be simple.
Okay. I can't make the attack. Well, like, could you make the multi-attack then? 'Cause it won't let me.
Is it as soon as you summon it, I assume? When you guys will choose a family?
Yeah, it gets. Oh, I'll end my turn and then it gets it.
Right, it's turn. Okay. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. It's super easy. Multi-attack. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, wait. This part of its multi-attack is it uses... I see.
A breath weapon, yeah.
Alright. I gotta place it. I'll angle it so that way it doesn't actually hit your team.
It's a gym dragon if you're curious, Davis.
Ah. Who would have
And
thought?
it'll be giving me radiant resistance.
So let me go ahead and keep track of this. Okay, so how many rend attacks does it get to do? Okay.
It gets to do, I think, equal to its spell level, rounded up, so 2,
Sounds good. I will go ahead.
and then 1, yeah.
It rolled a... Oh, I can just reveal it.
Oh, it gets, I think, my spell modifier.
Right, which is +6.
No, it gets like my spell to hit, which is my proficiency, plus my intelligence, which is +9.
Okay. Well, the first one will still miss.
Yeah, I'm just.
Alright, and then...
I guess it doesn't matter for this, but yeah.
What type of damage is it?
It can be a bunch of them. I'll just pick force for.
Okay. So,
I like pulled up on 5e tools because I could just look at it,
I'll take 12 damage.
but it won't actually tell me on here.
198, and then he gets to make a saving throw. What is the DC for the saving throw for the breath attack?
It should be mine, which is 16,
And is it? I think it's
17,
Excellent.
17.
He passes, and because he passes, he will take no damage.
It's half as much.
Nope. He just kind of stands there and like moves out of the way because he's like on the edge anyways. Just kind of steps out of it. He moves out of it at a pretty quickened state. Just kind of, just managing to dodge it a little entirely, but just barely. Yeah, he just kind of
As evasion.
He does have evasion, correct?
Okay, gotcha.
All right. That's the dragon's turn because it did its
That's
attacks.
my turn. Yeah.
Cool. Ashlant, your go.
Alright, Ashlyn is going to pull out, or, well, I guess he has his shield already out. He's going to hold out his shield, and he's going to use its ability on Volca. And so you will get all of those effects, and then Ashwin will use his action to take the dodge action. And that'll be his turn.
19 AC.
Do I have to stay within 5 feet of you here?
Nope.
So I just have cover, the damage resistant, and evasion?
Yep.
Okey-dokey. Alrighty. First thing I'm gonna do is rage.
Sounds good. We'll give it that. Luke, you should be able to control it now.
Epic.
Oh, I killed you instead.
Preferably not.
Sorry, so yeah, you're raging.
And then I am going to attack him twice. There it is. With my icy hammer. First hit is going to be 19.
That's gonna miss.
Disgusting. Second one is even worse.
Okay. The two hammers just kind of bounce off his armor. His head slowly turns to look at you, and you can see that the icy effects on the armor just kind of sizzles away.
Makes sense. Is there a more advantageous position I want to be in right now? I'm going to do a little dance around him. I'm gonna stand over here.
Okay.
And that should be my turn.
Before that, Luke, can you move your token at all, or no? The dragon spirit, or no? Wait,
Yes.
cool, fixed it. Groovy. I will let you handle that from here on out. At the end of your turn, Balka, I need. I need all of you. Yep. I need all of you to make me wisdom saving throws.
I win these.
Wait, hold on. Actually, Shiny might be fine. Let me double check.
18!
No, you're within it.
I finally win my rules. Let's go.
Okay.
Is the charm or
Hey,
frightened
that's
condition?
pretty good.
It is not.
Okay.
God damn, Ashley.
Did you roll Shiny? Oh, okay. Sounds good.
The dragon got a 7.
And then what about all your little cups? You can just make one roll for them if you want.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't think. Let me. Yeah, they don't have a modifier. So I'll just make like a d20.
Sounds good. I'm good with that. Okay.
Well, it didn't matter anyways.
Everybody who isn't Ashlyn, funny enough, even though he's one of the closest people there, you guys watch as Darkassin pulls, stands up straight and like opens up his chest. Not like actually opening up his chest, but like opens it up like for like exposure, I suppose.
Presents it.
And you guys, you don't, you see it, then hear it. You hear a bright flash of light, and then a boom, and then everyone who isn't Ashlyn is blinded.
Oh, what was the DC for that? Goddamn.
I'm not telling you.
Fair enough.
Good thing my tiny little guys are immune to being blinded.
I was gonna say I didn't know if that counted as that.
And the Draconic Spirit has blind sense,
Okay.
so I guess we're good.
Blind sense. Yeah,
Okay.
And then technically how blind works now, I changed it like Baldur's Gate, so you guys, you don't have to make rolls to see where you're moving. You just kind of, it's difficult terrain technically, so everything is half movement. Okay. Yeah, that was you. Well, you can see within 10 feet of you. It means that you won't attack at disadvantage. Because blinded also means you attack at disadvantage, and the creature has advantage. I'm aware of this, but it's still like difficult. Okay. Alright. Move back to his turn. The person I wanted to hit is currently not blinded. Kind of epic if you think about it. Oh, and you're dodging, aren't you?
I am dodging.
There is a dodge condition. Perfect.
It's okay, you got this. My AC isn't that high.
I have to think.
Oh,
What?
okay, never mind. Nothing, I just realized the Dragon Spirit has a reach of 10 feet. Don't mind me.
Okay. Ashlyn. You see that the sword he's wielding just floats, or he like holds out his hand and he watches the sword sinks into his hand and then begins to illuminate his entire body. So kind of like spreading like this ripple effect. Concentrating. Okay. Bonus action. Double check. Sometimes I don't even have all the spells memorized, much to my chagrin. It is, okay. So he is going to go, as the kids say, sicko mode. So now he's got this kind of like shimmering armor on top of his armor. He is going to... Yeah. He will take the opportunity attack from you, Ashlyn, if you have one.
don't think I have anything that goes off of reaction. Check. Yeah, no. I'll make an improvised weapon attack with my shield.
That's good.
So, what is that exactly?
You're, I believe, I'm pretty sure it's. No, I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna look it up. Improvised weapons. You're not proficient with improvised weapons, if I recall correctly.
Nope.
Because it's a tavern brawler thing. The improvised weapon is going to be a D20 plus either strength or dex of your choosing.
I get to use my dex?
That's a good point.
Because I'm pretty sure a subclass just recently released that adds an S to improvised weapons.
Oh, really? So it means you can't. Yeah, I said you can use your dex, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Are you saying that's something else? So you shouldn't be able to? Because. Wait, say it again?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've seen a, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so you gotta use your strength then? Okay, gotta use strength.
Alright, this is a 5% chance, so
Alright then. I accept it.
the only way I could get that was with a natural 20.
Yeah, he will then make a strike against Volka. You're blinded, so he has advantage.
Okay.
Almost positive that's how that works. Let me just make sure. Yeah.
Fortunately, you do have
attack rolls
cover, so your
against
AC is going to be a
creature
little
have
higher.
Advantage. Oh yeah, I do have half cover, don't I?
What exactly is your AC number for my math-wise?
So normally it's 20. What does half cover give me? How much of a bonus?
I think it's +2.
Yeah, that's +2.
Okay, so 22.
He is going to get a 22 to hit on the first attack.
Yeah.
So it'll be 17 points of radiant damage. And then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it, boss. Chef.
Thank you.
17.
17, you say? Okay.
Yep.
That means you are now stunned.
Great. Can you remember what
That's
stun is?
icky.
Can I use reactions?
Stun says you're incapacitated, so you can't move and you can't really speak. You fail all strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Incapacitated, I think, says you can't take reactions. Yeah, you can't take reactions. So, that means he's going to strike at you again.
Did you say I was stunned or incapacitated here?
Stun makes you incapacitated.
Okay.
With advantage, let me see. That's going to be a 27 to hit. You're going to take an additional 16 points of radiant damage. And then, because you automatically fail all strength and dex saving throws, you're going to go ahead and drop that shield you're carrying.
I hate that for me.
I will describe how he's doing all this in a minute. Okay. You're not bloodied yet, I assume.
I'm at 57 out of 104. Yeah, I think so. That was quick.
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah. I'll leave it there. It probably is going to happen anyways.
Be 114 would be.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He'll make
I'm very close though.
one last attack against you. Advantage. That's going to be a. Now your AC is dropped by 2, so you're at 20 now, because you still have the half cover from that. That's going to be a 6 plus. That is going to miss actually, just barely.
Hell yeah. I'd shove, but I don't have my shield and I don't have a reaction.
So Ashton, because you're the only person who can see, you watch as he just kind of takes a step away. You try to hit him with the shield, you just miss entirely. He's moving far too quick. You watch as he kind of just materializes in front of Volka, and you see that he summons another sword and strikes at her once. Doing so, you watch as he kind of lets the sword go through the motions of swinging, like cleaving through her, and then with his offhand, he smacks her in the side of the head, stunning her. And you watch as she just blinded and already confused, just kind of begins to crumble, so to speak. And then you watch as he takes the shield and then rips it out of her hand, throws it on the ground, and then with the hand as it's like still in that cleaving motion, takes it and swishes it, slashing her across the chest once more.
So I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Next round, if I want to pick up my shield, I can't don that again, right?
It requires an action, but it also you're stunned right now, so you can't do anything.
I'm talking about like next round
I
if
see.
I'm not stunned.
Yeah.
I don't know when it ends.
So yeah, you can use your interact with object option to pick it up, and
pick it
then
up.
you have to use your action to re-equip it.
Okay.
That will be his turn, so it'll be Shrine, your go.
Shrine's gonna run back to where she was standing, which is where he's standing, and once she gets within 10 feet of him, she's gonna see that he's there, and then she's gonna attack him.
That's good.
But I know it's difficult terrain, but I counted. I'm good.
Okay, you're good.
Don't forget you have advantage as well because Valka's raging, even if she's stunned.
No, I wasn't near you.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you were.
Well, it means the
within 5 feet.
dragon has advantage. I should have thought about that. I'll remember that.
A lot to keep track of.
Actually, hang on. If he was here when he moved.
Oh
and
yeah,
you're
if
here.
the enemy is within 5 feet of me, it doesn't matter where you are. Yeah.
Sure, let's try for that natural 20 to see if I can put some psychic damage in him.
No. It was a nice try.
Yeah, you're good. Oh no, so it's just a normal roll. Because you're rolling. Oh no, please continue. Yeah, I forgot you have blind sight. Ignore me. Ignore me. Well, you don't know his AC yet, so make sure. Just let me know what the number is. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. That's fine. I just want to make sure.
Was it 28 hit?
It does hit, yeah.
Okay, thanks.
No, it does not. Nope. Okay, so he'll still keep the curse. It's only, sorry. Okay. You're good. That's your turn? Okay, the blindness wears off. Same with okay. So yeah, the blindness fades as you're running back. You're like, oh my god, you're like in your vision back. It's like being flashbanged. All right,
Keep
Arwen.
flashbang this.
here we go.
I am going to use my bonus action to command my little guys
Yeah.
to throw the rocks. So Arwen's going to the 3 stones on the ground. He's going to do like a little I don't know, a somatic component of the magic stone. So like a little twirl, little twist, and they're going to turn into like those glass shards that you've seen previously with magician. And 3 of them are going to fly at Darkasson, and I think he'll have some kind of cover because of where I'm at.
Oh,
I
see
would
what-
probably say
Yeah, I'll give him.
like it was like in between like a pill, like a fountain and Valka.
Yeah, I see.
It's like half cover
Yeah, I'll give him-
probably.
So yeah, another 2 AC. Got it. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
So that's the first attack, 24 to hit.
That is going to miss.
Second attack, I don't think I can actually hit him then.
That is going to miss.
Alright, unless I got a natural 20, I don't think it'll hit. Cause no, never mind. I'm dumb. 25.
That's gonna miss.
Okay.
God.
Well, they all miss. That's great. Someone calling me.
They just kind of plink off his
I'll
armor.
deal with that later.
Tarask Gaming.
No, it's actually.
All right.
Well, yes, there's two
Shurikonic
reasons why.
Spirit's going to attack with advantage.
Sure.
Then I'll take my action. Attack, and hopefully it actually. I try to change it.
Let's go!
Okay, well, it doesn't matter.
That'll hit.
That's the first one. Is that 4 plus 5? Yes, right.
So it'll be.
You take the extra d6 damage. Oh, I know 6. It's just 6 damage, right?
Yeah. So it'll
That's how we do
be.
that. So
I'll say. I'll just take the max. So we'll do 6 plus 6, 12 plus 9, so 21 damage.
oh, I didn't actually roll with advantage. Or what is this? Why is that d8?
Davis, do you have the crunchy crit setting on?
I don't know. Probably not.
I was rolling a d. Oh
Would you
my
like to
God.
learn how to do that after the session?
Sure. Actually, that'll
Make
be
your life a
useful.
little easier?
It doesn't matter. Alright. I think I'm just gonna forego the breath weapon because I don't think there's like a way I could angle it to actually hit him with it.
That's good.
Use it first.
Let's see. And then Arwen's going to move 10.
Yep.
20,
Sounds good.
30.
Yeah, be careful about
And he's going to go up 5 feet. That's 40. I have 40 movement speed because of Amadeus's Philosopher's Stone.
it. So you go up 5 feet. I'll give it to you.
Yeah. And that will end my turn.
Sounds good. You are no longer blinded. Ashlyn, you're no longer dodging.
Alicia, do you think you can hang on for one more turn?
Yes.
Alright. Ashlyn is going to cast Dispel Magic at the 4th level on Darkasson.
Any spell of 3rd level ends immediately. Okay, yeah, that happens. The like extra shimmering armor disappears.
And then, for each spell of the 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals. So if he's got any other spells, they'll go through all of them.
No, that's it.
Okay.
He's still holding the radiant sword. If that means anything.
Alright. And then using my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I will. How high up is this building? This building's roof?
I don't know. Let's go with like. I don't care if it looks wonky. I'm just gonna choose easy numbers. I'm gonna go 25.
Okay. In that case, Ashen will face step up there.
Okay.
With his bonus action.
25.
And that will be the end of his turn.
Oh, I forgot to use my action. I'm just going to take a dodge action.
Okay, sounds good to me. Okay. At
Alright.
the everything here. Yeah. At the end of your turn, Ashlyn, he's going to use a legendary action to make a strike against Volca. Okay. There's going to be a natural 20.
Excellent.
Oh, do I need to roll, by the way, on the table for the dragon
Oh, yeah,
script?
go ahead and do that. I think that's the...
93.
Is that the scar one?
Is that the hot scar? If that's
No.
a hot scar, I'm gonna freak out.
I'll double check right now.
It should have been me, now.
It should have been me! What is it, 93? Now he
93.
has a painful scar. Ooh!
Ooh.
Whenever it rains, sleets, hails, or snows, That it hurts. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, your scar is giving you pain. You must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't reactions. Okay, sounds good. The injury heals.
Wow.
Hold
That's
on.
actually kind of crazy.
It's technically an action, so I'll go ahead and
Yeah.
go roll. It's a Constitution. Oh no.
Was it his legendary action or his action?
It says whenever you take an action in combat, it says legendary
Fair
action,
enough.
parentheses legendary. You know what I mean? I'll go
Yeah.
ahead. Why not? It might say Volca. No, it doesn't.
Well,
It was a nice try.
It was a good try. It was a really good try. Okay, anyways, so that'd be damage. Okay, so it's gonna be 20 points of radiant damage coming your way. And then go ahead. We'll stack it this way. Oh, you're stunned? Okay. He's going to make it to where he's going to rip the hammer away from your hands.
Lovely, I'm disarmed. Completely.
Epic! And then we'll go ahead and roll a d1.
Is he dropping it on the ground or does he have it?
It just says it drops it to the... It just drops it, so I'll just say he drops it. If he wants to spend his interact with object option on his turn to pick it up, he can. He got a much scarier number than Luke. Okay, that's just kind of ironic. Okay, you have blurred vision.
Me?
Yeah, so he you have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight, and on range attack rolls, no biggie, and then it heals once you receive magical healing or if you spend 3 days doing nothing. He gave you a
Okay.
fucking concussion.
It's not our first.
Write down concussion somewhere. So blurred vision. That's technically what it is called, blurred vision. Cool. With that, that's his legendary action for the go. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't think there's a other. Oh, it's gonna say bloodied on his little token. That's just me keeping track of that he has an injury. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, Volca, it is now your turn. You're stunned until the. No, well, she is. Oh yeah, she's stunned until the. Oh, that's so much scarier. Okay, you're still stunned. Yeah, you're still stunned and you're blinded.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Yeah, you're no longer blinded.
Now I can see it all happening at me.
Yeah. It'll move to.
Stick around for his turn because I'm feeling he's gonna keep beating me up. And then I have to go pee.
Should be, I mean,
Oh wait, this is epic. Oh wait, this is so epic! Hold on. You can't attune to it.
he's gonna pick up the hammer.
He's gonna pick up your shield. He picks.
Dude.
Good thing I have disarming attack. A good cry.
He just kind of like.
yeah, if you had a weapon.
He's
I
gonna.
could pick it up.
He's gonna pick it up.
Eventually.
He's just gonna like.
Oh yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and he has to use an action to don it. He's just gonna put it on his back. Why not? He's gonna hang it over him. Or hold on to it. It don't matter. He'll hold on to it. It's not on, but he's just holding on to it. Makes sense. So he's not getting the benefit of it.
So,
Yeah.
Whenever I can react to this, am I gonna have to like disarming attack it to get it off of him, or can I just like mine?
Nope. Yeah, you have to disarm him of it.
Okay.
Whatever way you think will be easiest, I suppose.
Okay.
Arwen is becoming problematic, to say the least. Oh, and you're no longer raging because you. Oh no, you took damage. You took damage.
Don't you take this pointless thing away from me?
Well, it's not pointless. It's giving all your allies advantage.
That's true.
Yeah, man. I guess we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. He'll take the opportunity attack from the dragon if he can.
I mean it's just a normal thing, so I would say so. It has advantage since Volca, right?
Yes.
I'll keep track of those. Miss.
20? Alright, well,
Then we're gonna go.
that's right.
I know. So hold on. he'll go 5. 5.
Is Volca still stunned?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the
10,
fuck?
15,
That's mean.
20, 25.
Alright.
He's approaching
I
you
think
like
I'm gonna-
he's not done yet. He like Captain America. He's just got this shield. And he's just kind of approaching.
I
you. He's
imagine he kind of has like the tip of it in his hand. He's just kind
literally
of like holding it.
Kind of like he's kind of icked out by it. He's
Icky
like
by it.
gross. Like what
Like
the
dragging
fuck? This is petty as fuck. Yeah, he's gonna fly up to meet you. Whoop, whoop.
I don't want to be shorter than you.
Well, he was already kind of floating, you know, off the ground, so he just kind
Yeah.
of raises. He doesn't have wings or anything, if you can believe that. Just whoop. You are dodging, which means his attacks have disadvantage. I will keep that in mind.
Okay.
And oh well, before he does that, he's gonna go ahead and make the Constitution saving throw. He succeeds. Yeah, 15. Let me write that down on my paper. 15. And then he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna strike you, or attempt to, I suppose. You got a 26 to hit.
Ooh, that'll hit. I don't cast anything. There's no point.
It's going to be 14 points of radiant damage.
Is that halved?
No, go ahead and have it.
Okay.
And then go ahead and make me. You said you're holding the shield technically.
Technically, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna
and,
make that check.
Yeah, make me a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
Oh yeah, do concentration. I'm sure you'll pass, and then
Yeah. And strength saving throw. I will probably fail that. If I'm gonna be honest.
so you drop the shield. Whoop. He
Yeah,
disarms
so
you
I'll
with the
go
shield.
ahead and just unequip it.
He like takes his he just takes his shield and just slams it against yours, just knocking it out of your hand.
Alright.
He is then
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make my hit points 100 so it's just simpler.
Okay.
From the aid spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'll just remember that. So it's not like, so it actually like updates.
Gotcha.
So my health bar is accurate. There we go. Okay.
Second attack.
Sorry.
With disadvantage still, of course, because you're still dodging.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's going to hit you in whatever way.
Average.
It's going to be a 15 to hit.
That will hit my current armor class, so I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, cool. This is where
And
you
then
get
I'll
really petty
move
counter
it
spells, right?
15 feet because I'm petty.
Okay. Fucker. You fucker. He's going to fly
Is that
up.
15? 5, 10. Of course, 15.
25. He's going to fly up another 10 feet.
Oh, that's 20. I was right the first time. I don't know why I'm dumb.
Should be at 15. He's gonna fly at 15 feet. He's like just raising in front of you. He sees you teleport. He sees where you're teleporting. You teleport. You're like and he's looking down at you as he's like raising. And he watches. He takes the shield,
Sky
like,
anime battle.
holds it for a second, and then you watch as he takes it and whoof, throws it off into the distance. Sending it.
Didn't need it
Through my
anyways.
shield?
Yeah, sending it
He threw-
cascading.
Oh, he threw her shield.
Yeah, sending it cascading.
Don't worry, you can get mine if you want it.
Where did he throw it?
Here, I'll go and put it on the mark.
Hello.
Sorry, I was being petty and this caused that.
What did you say?
Now he's far away. How am I supposed to hit him? How high up is he?
15
I can have my
feet.
dragon
feet.
hold its action, and then you can get on the dragon.
Sure.
I can fly.
I'm gonna put a token there for Arwen shield, and I'll put a token. 1 second. Let me see how fucking far he can throw this shit. So it's gonna.
The dragon
be,
has a 60-foot flying speed.
That's pretty good, man. Okay, 1 second. What is his range on that bad boy? Okay, 60 feet. So it's gonna be 60 feet, and then it's gonna go off the actual edge there. So we'll go ahead and just throw it right there into the fake water.
Yeah, because the water's glass, or not glass. Well, yes, glass.
Glass, yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yes. I'll move it.
I have a feeling I'm not getting that shield back this combat.
It's just in that water over there.
It's just right over there.
what
Even
I-
sprinting, currently I can't get to it, and I'll have to waste like 2 whole rounds just to re-equip my shield.
That's like
Yeah, it's
off a
not worth
cliff, off another cliff.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It'll take at least 3 rounds for me to actually get it back and equipped.
Alright, so that's gone over there. That was one of his attacks. That was his third attack. Nah, he's done with it. That's it. He just looks to you, Arwen. He didn't even flip. He just throws it while staring at you. You just see it. It's like breaks the sound barrier. Whoop, poof. Shrine.
That's rude.
He's 15 feet in the air.
You could jump that.
Can I run and hit him? Or do I need to get on top of this fucking dragon?
A good question. It's kind of up to you, I suppose. Here, let me make sure. Let me see.
If
Let me look at jumping. I always forget jumping. I'll never learn it.
if I'm allowed to like still hit him with my normal attack where I roll 4 times, you know, get all my hits in, I don't care what I have to do. I'll do whatever you tell me I need to do. If you say get on the dragon, I'll get on the dragon.
What is your strength modifier?
-1.
Okay, so it's a minimum of 0. Good to know. Oh, no, it doesn't. So you can jump 2 feet into the
Shut
air.
up. Oh, but I'm a monk. I hate this. There's no walls. Okay, I guess. Can I hold my action to hit him a bunch of times if I get on the dragon or the dragon drops me near him?
I feel like the dragon just like moves under him and she stands on top of it to hit him. It's large, which means it's probably at least 10 feet tall.
What was that? Sorry, I was banded in.
Are you saying if I get on top of the dragon and it gets under him, can I hit him because the dragon's like 10 feet tall?
Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna rule it like mounting then. Which is another rule I don't know how it works.
Stop picking flying guys, dude. This sucks.
Okay, so once during your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount it, doing so at the cost of equal to half your movement speed. For example, if your speed is 30 feet, you must spend... Okay. So, yeah, if you can get over to the... What's your movement speed? Okay, so I think you actually have enough to get over there. Let me double check. Yeah, you have enough to get over there and mount it, and that'll be all your movement speed. And then once you're mounted,
Can I hold my action to attack him when the dragon moves?
I think
I
so.
think you get the dragon's movement.
Oh,
I'm looking. Well, are you giving her control over it?
Yeah, I'll give her control over it.
Okay. You either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Okay, well, we'll say independently in this case is following Arwen's orders. We'll go with that. Is that cool?
Okay, that's
Okay.
cool.
You can you control a mount. Okay, that's fine. The initiative of a controlled mount match. Oh, so the dragon's going to take over your initiative. That's annoying. It moves as you direct it. I'll say that it moves with her and then it attacks with you, Arwen. Is that cool?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, that's convenient.
Okay, and then sounds good.
so I get on the dragon and I'm like, "Can you go that way, please?" And then the dragon goes underneath, and then I'm gonna roll the hit. If you allow it.
Yes, that's the sky.
Right? Is that how we're gonna do this then?
Yeah, because it has a 60-foot flying speed, so it can just
We'll
or
put
a
him-
30-foot move.
We'll put him
speed.
right there, and then we'll move him up 15
Yeah.
feet. Okay. Is that cool with everyone? Is that how we're gonna do
That's
this?
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Shrine's permanently stuck underneath the dragon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm moving it now.
I'm about to say I can move it. Yeah.
All good. Remember, it's not an advantage or anything. It's just a normal roll. Why?
There's a 26 hit.
A 26 is gonna hit. Yes.
There's a 27 hit.
That's also gonna hit.
There's a 26 hit.
That will hit as well.
There's a 24 hit.
Yes. Now it does.
Finally.
Oh, you're no longer dodging, Arwen.
Finally.
Yeah. Well, it's not my turn.
I'm just gonna get rid of it now. He's
You're
not
gonna
gonna do
end your
anything to you.
That's fine.
If you can believe such a thing.
He's a commotion. He's like, okay, I'm done with you. Fuck it, I don't care.
What's that?
I'll
Oh,
just
that's fine. Okay,
die.
that's good. There you go. Just tell me the complete damage.
I've done no damage to him. I've missed both my attacks, and then I was stunned.
You ignore his.
Okay, I've
resistances
done
too,
like
so-
5.
You ignore his resistances too, so yeah. Yeah. I wasn't planning on throwing the shield, and then Arwen made a mockery of me, and he was like, "Alright, fuck it. It's just you and I, hombre."
What did I just move out of his like movement speed?
And he fucked his sister.
Oh, okay.
No, he could have moved over there. He could have moved over there. He chose not to.
Okay.
45
Gotcha.
total damage.
Sounds good. Wow, I just did the math in my fucking head like a goddamn mathematician. Call me Abraham Lincoln. Him taking damage. That's it. No, because you ignore his resistances, so it doesn't matter.
Yay!
And he's no, he can't heal. Kind of unfortunate.
This is so nice because I'm not gonna be able to get 4 hits in a row ever
kind
again.
of
So
a vampire thing. Oh, you're no longer stunned. My apologies. That ended at the end of his turn.
Oh, it's his turn. That's awful. I hate that for
Yeah,
you.
that's why I was like, "Oh shit." My apologies. No, some stuns end on their turn. It ends on his turn, which is scarier, honestly. All right, is that your turn, Pawn Trader? That's fair. All right, Arwen, you go first, and then Dragon.
I go first and then Dragon. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Stone.
Pause.
Okay,
Pause.
I'm holding.
I gotta give her credit. Okay, so we all watch as Pawn Trader hops on the weird, not real gemstone dragon. It's incorporeal, but also not. It's okay.
Incorporeal.
They're both gemstone. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think too much of it. They got that. They got that bond to them. Flies up like a fucking cavalier. And striking at him. You're hitting him. I'm gonna point this out to you. You're doing a really cool thing. You're striking against him using the sword, using the blows, the fucking commies, having a great time. He does not take his eyes off Arwen.
that's so scary. But
You just like hit him in the
That
face.
is
And he's like,
terrifying.
just like doesn't really recoil, just a little punch. He's like, okay, all right, now you could go, Arwen.
Okay, 3 stones coming his way. Well, not that one.
Miss. Well, it's still coming his way.
Yeah. Oh, not that one either.
Miss.
How about this one? Eventually, one of them will land.
That'll hit.
Right in the fucking dome. Boink.
Take the 7 damage. Okay.
What type of damage is that? Is it force, I assume?
It's magical bludgeoning.
That's good. Continue. So, hold on. Actually, I like.
Good.
Like when you guys watch the Shinigami flick Shoku and send him flying, it just hits him in the square of the head and just kind of shatters. He looks
Yeah,
at
it
you
just shatters.
and he just, you can see like the imprint and like doesn't even care, just
Got
into your
some
soul.
hash marks on his forehead now.
Yeah.
I'm going to move over to Volca.
Mm-hmm.
So that 20 feet of movement.
I got
I'm going to spend 25 to get down to her level.
Sounds good.
Aye.
Okay, hold on. Make sure. He is going to. My thing. Okay, sorry, I just like reloaded. Where do I want to go? So I can see not magician, but like the top of the tower over here, right? Like here.
Oh yeah, that little dome part. No, he's standing on top of that too. Like, so he's standing on top of like the little point. So you can see him. You can see magician.
Okay. How high is that?
Like the very tippy top where he's at.
Yeah, how high is that?
I'm gonna keep things simple. I don't care if it might look weird. I'm just gonna go 25 where Ashland's at, 50 where the next level's up, 75
Okay.
where that's at, and we'll just call magician a rough 80.
Dwarf 80. Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll just ignore how triangles work. So it's like 80, 130 feet up. Is that right? Or 125?
No, it would be 85 feet up. No,
Well,
I see what you're saying. No, I was going up by
Yeah.
25. So it's the entirety where magician's at is 85 feet from the ground.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, Arwen's gonna like tap Volca on the back, and he's gonna cast Dimension Door on both of them, and he's going to teleport them. We'll go right here.
What level spell is Dimension Door?
It is a 4th level spell.
1 second. Our Cassin is going to attempt to counterspell it.
I will counterspell his counterspell.
You have to technically roll for it.
What's a 3rd level spell?
You can cast it at a higher level, Luke.
Okay. I always forget how that works.
Yeah, you can cast it
I'm
at a higher
not-
level to make it uncounterable, technically. If you do 9th level, then they have to match it at 9th level. Or
Okay,
roll.
let's-
In this case, you're rolling.
Yeah. I'm
Unless you wanted to
rolling,
cast it at a
which
higher level.
is I'm good. +5.
You want to like interact with the object, pick up my shield or something, or my hammer? Never mind.
So you attempt to counterspell him, his counterspell goes through. Basically, it's kind of like the Wardian Flare, so just this bright flash of light, and you're like, ah! And you try to counterspell it as he holds up his hand, and then you just watch as it kind of bursts through.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
It was a worthy attempt.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
At the end of your turn,
Well, actually, let me make sure
what's up?
I did not use all my movements. So I used 25, that's 30. I'll just move back to be inconvenient. Well, I'll fly back up and then move 1. That's 40. Just so I don't want to be in range of that blind again. Which I might be still, but
at the end of your turn, once again, he holds out his hands, and he watches this flare sparks between them. I think it's going to affect everyone again. Yeah, I need everyone to make me wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Yep, everyone. Except for the dragon, which has
Five.
blind sense. Or no, technically, it still rolls. Oh,
okay, so
shit.
25.
I'll tell you what happens at the end, don't you worry.
No.
Alright. What did the dragon roll? Or can it not be
It
blinded?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It can't be blinded.
Well, it kind of does, because it will count as difficult terrain, Luke.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
I will roll then. Yeah.
If I'm making shrine, I have to make the dragon as well.
Well, it says a blind sight of 30 feet.
I know.
Which is a lot harder.
I,
Okay,
I still
gotcha.
count as difficult terrain. It just
I
means
will-
it, yeah.
I will roll. It's not gonna fail. It's not gonna succeed.
Also, did you roll concentration for the times he hit you or no? Oh yeah, you did. You did.
I did. He only hit me once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay. So then I believe Ashland, you failed as well. And then
Mhm.
so did Volga. So we'll go ahead. Blinded. And then blinded. And then Arwen, I think you're the only one who 25. Yep, you pass. Sounds
Epic.
crazy. All right, so that was the end of Arwen's turn. That was his. Okay, legendary.
And now it's
action.
the dragon's
Oh,
turn.
hold on now. Hold on. Let's see if he makes it. He has
Okay.
to make a. He has to make a thing. Remember.
Yep.
He passes. All right. Dragon turn. Yeah. So dragon blinded. Technically, it's going to be a new. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Well, it's blind sight.
yeah.
Yeah.
So neutral.
So it's neutral. One attack. Natural 20.
That'll hit.
And then I'll do the second attack while we're here. Not natural 20.
Gonna miss.
And then I'll go and do the breath weapon. Because, fuck it, why not?
Yeah. makes
Uh,
sense.
Okay, well, it won't let me move it, but here, I'll put it right here.
I know. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you.
I'm going to roll damage on that while you do the deck save. And then I will do the critical damage.
Oh shit.
So the second roll on
What-
that,
what's
which
your
is
DC again?
it is a 17.
17. Okay, he'll fail that time. Oh wait. Let me double check.
You take that 5 damage.
Yeah, he'll just barely fail. So he'll take 5 force damage, right?
That is correct. And
Okay.
then he will take. So I'll take the second roll, which is so 6 plus 2, which is 8 plus 9, 16,
16. 9 plus 8 is 17.
17. 17 damage from the rend.
Sounds good.
Hey, dog.
All right.
Hello.
Okay, cool. I believe that is. Oh, and then technically,
And that's the end of my turn.
Here's what's funny: the dragon is no longer blinded.
Epic.
Ashland, your go.
Well, fuck?
Out of everyone who I thought would fail, it was not you going to be you, buddy.
Well, I only have a +8.
Only, he says.
I mean, someone got like a dirty 20 on this and failed, so I don't know what you want from me.
Nothing. I want your best. It's a 50-50. Either you do or you don't.
Hi, dog. Hello.
I'm gonna hold my action
Sure.
and prepare to cast a spell on Darkasson when I'm no longer blinded.
That's one way to work around it.
I'm gonna hold my action to prepare to cast slow when my vision returns on Darkasson if he's in my line of sight.
Yeah. Okay. Everything about that then.
I guess if we want to be really technical about it, I could just say, if I see, or I want to hold my action to cast slow when I see Darkasson.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, so long as I do before the start of my next turn.
Yeah, I got you.
All this dog wants is my Reese Pieces.
Do you guys want me to try slowing him to maybe make him less oppressive, or do you want some healing, Volga?
I
Volk
can
needs some healing.
let me answer. Healing. I can healing surge, and my periapta wound bleeding because of something I have pinned in Davis' and IBM. My periapta wound closure thing will double that healing surge, so I should be able to get back up pretty high, given I'm not stunned again.
Okay.
Okay.
You also can't counterspell anyone else.
Yeah.
I gotta think here. Unfortunately, I cannot.
I did a big thing, guys.
He was gonna do this anyways. It's not gonna change what you're doing. So yeah, okay. I'm figuring out how this interaction works. I'm gonna say it's gonna work out in your favor either way. So I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm looking up a ruling. Fuck it. I'm chef. So the blindness ends at your turn. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. He's gonna use a legendary action at the end of your turn, which is also when you're gonna stop being blind. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say he's gonna move, because it happens at the end of your turn as well, and I'm cooler than you. He's gonna hide. He knows that you're doing that. No, he's gonna go. This is not gonna evoke attack of opportunity. It's swift movement, if you will. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I don't like that he's here right now.
And then he's gonna go ahead and he'll drop 10 feet. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so you're no longer blind, which means you can cast slow. So you just see that he's over here in front of you now, so it triggers your condition. So go ahead and cast slow. And then does that drop the concentration on the shield that you have on?
It will, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, go for it. Okay. Up to... Don't worry about placing it down. I know what you're doing.
Yeah. You understand, so
Yeah,
I'll just
wisdom's-
go ahead and
Oh, you don't have
put it
to. You don't have
down.
to unselect us, because it only targets people that you pick.
Well, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows, so I don't have to put that on a template, and I've
Wisdom's
already removed the
saving
template.
throw. We'll go with that.
It's probably not going to work, guys.
Wisdom?
But
Wisdom.
yeah, wisdom. It'd be cool if it did. Be kind of helpful.
Oh boy.
Well, thank you.
Yes. You got an 18.
All right,
Does that pass? I don't actually know anymore.
it passes as DC 16.
Okay. It was a worthy attempt. I'll give you that. I got really scared. His wisdom is not the highest in the world. Okay. Okay, so that's your turn. You're no longer concentrating on slow, right? Is that how that works? I guess you're still technically concentrating on it. Technically.
No, just fizzles.
Oh, does it just fizzle? Okay, if it's not affecting anything, got it. Cool. And that's the end of your turn, so it is now Volka's turn.
Okay,
Because it.
I'm gonna.
Oh, I gotta
interact
roll my
with
crap. That's fine. Oh, never mind.
Go for it, go for it. I forget what that one does. I'll never memorize it. Or maybe I will one day, we'll see. You break one of his fingers. Okay, so he has disadvantage on sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks with fine tools. Okay, cool. I will keep that in mind. You break one of his fingers. I don't know if you believe this, he's not perturbed. Alright,
Okay.
go on.
I'm going to interact with the object, pick up my hammer off the ground, given that it's still within 5 feet of me, and he didn't also throw that away. Okay. So I am now armed. Finally.
I believe this how that works,
And
right?
I guess since
Ashley? If she's picking up a weapon from the ground that equips it, right? You were the expert in this, due to your bard.
No,
No, it doesn't
I don't
equip
think
it.
so.
Really?
Or
I have to spend a whole action to equip it, even though I'm
no,
holding
not a
it in
whole
my
action.
hand.
It's a free. It's a
That's what
free
I'm saying. Yeah,
action.
yeah. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, she equips it when she picks
Oh.
it up, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not a shield. It's her armor. Cool. You're good.
Okay, so I pick up my my hammer. I'm going to healing surge. Let me break down my quick dice. I'll use 5 of my barbarian hit dice because those are d12s, so I'll get more out of it. And providing me with healing surge, I add my Constitution score, or not score, modifier, my +3 to like each one, right?
Yes, you do. Sorry.
Okay. Give me a moment for math.
Broccoli salad is really good.
Okay, so I used half of my hit dice from my barbarian, so I rolled my d12s. From those 5, I got 39, and then times 2 from the wound closure, I get 78 health back, which
Okay.
puts me at, let me see, back up to full, because I can't go over, I believe.
Nope.
So I'm back at 104. And then I'm going to bonus action, what's it called? I'm gonna bonus action pack tactics. So that gets activated. It's gonna be activated for 10 minutes. And I'm going to action surge, attack him twice with
Okay.
the hammer I'm now wielding.
It's at
With
disadvantage.
2 hands.
You're blind.
Well, doesn't it cancel out though? Because pack tactics are ones within 5 feet.
That's fine.
So it's neutral?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Velka's swinging to the wind. She can smell him. First one is going to be, I believe that misses. Dirty 20.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Okay. And then the second one, I miss both.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I used all my action economy.
Sounds good. You're no longer blinded. You were swinging or just kind of in a wild rage, almost getting close to hitting him, but not super close. All right, here we go. Think about this one. All right. Arwen, you watch as the shimmering radiant armor once again manifests around him. Okay. Oh boy. No way out but in, I suppose. Simply put, we have to do some gaming. He is going to... Oh boy. He'll strike once at Volca.
Okay. I forget what my AC is at the moment. Isn't it 19 right now?
It's whatever, you don't have the shield or Ashland's buff, so whatever your armor class
Oh,
is.
17.
Okay.
I don't know Arwen's or Ashley's buff one was.
Yeah, I stopped concentrating on it.
It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit then, that'll hit. You're going to go ahead and take 9 points of radiant damage. And then go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
I rolled a 3 plus 7, 10.
Okay. The radiant energy is too much to overcome and your senses get fried. You're stunned again. He's going to make another attack against you. He's staring at you, Arm, while he's doing this.
This is alright.
That'll hit as well. You're going to go ahead and you're going to take 14 points of more radiant damage. And you are going to drop your hammer. He's going to then make another attack against you, Volca. Hitting again. And then dealing 15 points of radiant damage to you. And you're going to be
said
knocked...
15 points?
Yeah, 1-5. And then you're going to be knocked prone.
God, I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Okay. I'm, bloody to... No, I'm not. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm close to it, though. And you said I'm knocked prone?
Yes.
I thought I escaped this!
You never truly escaped.
The whole point of the shield is that I wouldn't get knocked prone anymore, and then the shield was taken away from me.
The... Aw. It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah. You will stay put. Pawn Treader, it is your go. You can move the dragon, too, so you're fine there.
Is he still near?
Yeah, he's a little bit lower than you,
15 feet.
so I'll lower your guy.
Okay.
He's not 15 feet, he's only 5 up, Luke.
Oh, okay. I just said 15.
I gotcha. Yeah. You're able to hit him still, is what I'm trying to get at, Shrine. You're good there.
I'm not gonna question it. I'll roll.
What was that? Yeah.
Does 24 hit?
Yes, that is now his AC, so that'll hit.
AC mentioned.
Oh.
It's altered like 4 different numbers in this one fight, dude.
Don't worry, guys. I'll hit him with that fat dispel magic again.
Okay. Oh, let's fucking go! Yes, man! Finally, the vampire can do vampire things.
I didn't hit with my sword, so he can heal this round. Sorry, guys.
17, 1-7.
17, 1-7.
Oh, damage.
Damage. Yes. And unfortunately, we can't.
Is Volker raging?
She is.
Okay.
She's been raging.
She may not be hitting, but she keeps taking damage, so it's maintaining.
Gotcha.
So everyone still gets advantage.
Oh. Well, no, Cool. All right. Is that your turn, Pawn Trader? All right. Arwen, your go.
Arwen turn. Arwen mention? I don't know. I don't like that he's there. Not a big fan of that. I'm gonna be honest.
He's right there.
He is right there. But if I cast
But he's
spell,
he's schlocked and schloated.
yeah, he's gonna counter spell it.
Maybe.
Well, I'm an Eldritch Blast. Well, no, I have to. Yeah, it'll be at disadvantage because I don't actually benefit from the Vulcan thing.
Yeah.
Do you not benefit from the Volca thing?
No, it's a magic attack, so it doesn't fucking count as a weapon attack.
does it?
It's cringe. Fuck you. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to subtle spell Misty Step.
That's really fucking funny. Okay. You know what, Luke? As much as I want to stop that, I literally cannot. Have fun, man. Respect, 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 respect.
Real respect's real. I'm gonna go
Yeah, man,
right
have
there.
fun. Have fun, brother. Where you going?
Oh, I'm colliding with a wall.
Here, I can move you. Just
Right here.
Yeah,
Right
sounds
next
good.
to Ashlyn.
There you go, brother.
Hey, guess what I'm gonna do now?
What?
Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Where is it? Oh god, I've lost it. Oh, there it is.
Never to be seen again.
The only thing I ever cared about.
He becomes a sorcerer.
I took it away. A double miss.
No. Little miss. How about this one?
Hey, that'll also miss.
Epic.
Just pop pop. He turns to look at the source of the Eldritch Blast.
So I'm 25 feet up. That sounds pretty inconvenient. And you said this one's like even higher?
Yeah.
Oh, I have movement. I could probably get there. I don't know how high it is, but I'll just
25 feet
go
up.
up and over.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So-
I'll move. Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 50. We'll call it. Cool. Sounds good to me.
Then I will end my turn.
Yeah, you do, don't
That's all I
you?
can do.
All right, Ashlyn, your turn.
No, it's dragon time.
Oh, right. My apologies.
Dragon Tales.
Dragon Tales.
It's almost time for Dragon Tales.
Dude, the dragon doesn't miss. This is his element. Dragon doesn't fucking miss.
He's in his home.
Okay, well that time he did miss.
That one
Uh,
is
I was gonna miss. Just going to do the damage, critical hit. I'll go to roll a table before I fucking forget.
attaboy. All right.
Well, that's just the normal damage, so he takes 16 damage. 81. And I think I can get away with a breath weapon here.
Yeah, man.
I
Okay.
can.
Do whatever you want. What'd you get? 51?
I got 81.
That is so fucking funny, dude. All right, you knock out one of his teeth.
One of his fangs.
Oh, actually, that does matter. If he casts a spell with a verbal component, he has to roll d20 on one. He critically fails, or he loses the spell.
I don't know why the thing, but
That is,
I think I can
was
only
saying, that's
hit
not
him.
how that
It
works,
just-
but that's fine. I don't give a shit.
It,
man.
it just won't let me rotate it for some
That's
reason.
really strange.
How do you rotate?
How do I
text?
rotate? Fuck!
Take that 4 damage. Go
Oh,
on.
Hold on, he could succeed on
I
this.
dare you.
He will pass, so he's gonna take no damage.
L. Alright. This is my turn. Now you can go.
All right, Ashlyn, here you go.
Hey guys.
Scarce here.
Volka, how you looking?
I'm looking like 66 hit points.
Cool, great. You're doing great then.
Yeah, 66 hit points, prone, stunned.
So dispel magic, 4th level again.
Yep. Okay, that worked. All right. There goes that again.
I'm doing it at 4th level so that he has to upcast counterspell if he
You
wants to do
fucker.
anything
I
about
know
it.
you, bitch. I know what you're doing. I'm mad. Is that your turn?
I've still got movement,
Yeah.
a
go for it.
bonus action. So I think I'm just gonna head,
Over there.
Saunter.
yeah, just over here, actually. So that I'm 35 feet
The
away from
rooftop is
him.
safe.
Magician's about to kick you off, and he's gonna be like, "I'm actually Team Darkasson." All right.
And then
The
that'll be my
rooftop is our
turn.
safe place.
I like how you're just scrambling around on there like fucking squirrels. All right.
Swirls in the gutters.
There is not a damn thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got this. Just hold out for one more turn.
Oh,
I promise that healing is going to come. Foreign aid is on the way.
Much joy.
Tornado is on the way.
We
Don't worry,
promise.
dude. Help is on the way.
You don't have any dietary restrictions, do you? Because we're not going to be acknowledging those.
Velka is vegan.
Ooh.
We will be sending you exclusively pork.
Here we go. I'm so excited for this, everyone. He is going to fly down the extra feet. So he's going to land, kind of. He's still going to hover a bit. And he's going to pick Volka up by the scalp. And he is going to bare his fangs and sink his teeth into her neck.
His fang.
Well, you're about to see something really fun. It hits. Oh! Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Where the fuck did my d20 roll? It was Constitution
About to
saving
pog
throw.
out of my mind.
That's gonna be a 4 plus 7, 11.
Yes! He sinks his fang into your neck. Oh, I'm so excited. Let me double check this is how that works. You got a what again? 9?
An 11.
Oh my god. You guys watch as the color completely diminishes from Volka. Your HP is now 0.
Carry up to wound closure. Am I stable?
Yeah, you're stable.
Okay.
You're 0 HP though. And he is going to regain. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Epic. You watch as his oh, hold on, let me make the Constitution check really fast. Okay, cool. You watch as his fang pops back out, his wounds start to close. He's received, that's right, everyone, magical healing. So he is no longer injured.
No!
His finger returned. His tooth returned. His horrible, painful scar also returned. Ah. Tasty. She is no longer raging.
Is Velka tasty?
Ah! He won't tell you. He is
Will
then...
you tell me?
I will tell you after if you live.
Okay.
He is then going to fly straight up. Dragon has an attack of opportunity, and so does Shrine.
Let's fucking go, Dragon Mention.
You won't have advantage, but you won't have to roll as high out there.
18.
He flies straight up. You watch his pawn, tries to strike against him, clatters off his armor, and so does the dragon. And as he hovers up, he looks at you, Arwen, and he smiles. You see just a little bit of blood dripping down his face, and you watch as it kind of dissolves away. Pawn Shredder, what would you like to do? Alright, we'll go ahead and raise you up to that featage. Feet mention.
Feet Mention.
Alright, go ahead and make your attacks.
If he had an attack that can deal 60 damage, why didn't he do it even if he can't heal?
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 is going to hit now because of this fucker! This fucker casting Dispel Magic! You fucker!
Does a 20 hit?
20 is not going to hit now. I'm so mad.
Fucking hate it here, dude. 20's not hitting, it's awful.
Welcome to the end game. Did you think that the man who's known as the Pride of Lambrusco was going to go down like a bitch? He hasn't killed anyone yet.
Yet.
21 damage, you can't heal again.
I know. It's okay. I got my rocks off. I'm fine. All right. Swinging, Arwen. Actually, no. No.
Oh.
At the end of Pawn Treader's turn, you may continue.
You know what? Fuck
Uh-huh.
you.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing the same thing.
Oh my god. Subtle spell. Misty Step or whatever.
Yep, Subtle Soul, Misty Step.
You fucker. You fucker. You little fucker. You little fucker. Fuck
This
you.
is an arms race.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Right there, I guess.
Nope, I'm going over to the dragon.
On
30
to-
feet.
Oh. It's in the air.
Okay. Right.
Eh,
Okay.
guess what? Eldritch Blast.
Fuck!
Can I hit this time?
You could counterspell
That'd
the
be
Eldritch
very
Blast.
cool. He could indeed do that.
I'm
Is
not
he
going to.
though?
No, you can
Is
have
it
it.
worth it?
No, it isn't. You could do it. Oh my fucking god.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
That hits. That misses. One damage. We got some damage on board.
What's my proficiency modifier? Is it 4?
Yeah. Is it +4?
Okay.
Is that right?
I think so.
I don't know, man.
L.
L
10
+4.
force damage.
Sounds good.
You can knock him back 5 feet.
No, I
Can't
can't.
you?
Oh, repelling
Yeah.
blasts.
Okay. Anything else, Arwen?
Let's see. I'm gonna fly up 40 feet. Height group.
Okay.
This is an ego battle,
Anime battle.
and I'm
What
winning.
is going on here?
Ego anime battle.
High ego.
All right, Ashlyn, you're fucking go, I
High
guess.
ego, low drag.
Let me check the range on this spell. Hang on. Oh, of course it's 30 feet because, I don't know, it hates me or whatever. Alright, well, if all that's going down up there, I guess I'm gonna
I'm taking him to the fucking sky.
move myself down to the right 5 feet, and then
This is my Minecraft. Eventually, it's gonna have to. Something's gonna have to kill.
down. I'll move myself down here.
Okay, I'll move you. Don't worry.
Yeah. And then I will go ahead and life transference. Volca.
That's a spell, right?
You want a lot of? It is a spell.
He
Oh.
is out
You know
of
what?
range.
You're absolutely.
Because
you're
he's
abs-
55 feet up. Sorry, Andon.
I can do this instead. Here, watch. 5, 10. See, now I have total cover.
No, you don't actually. He's above. He's above it. He's high, he's flying really high.
I walk under the tower.
There you can't. There's a door there. That's a
Oh,
door.
I
Yeah.
can't stand in the door.
Open
No,
the door,
no.
go inside.
Actually, you
Okay,
do
well,
not
can't
want to
go
open that
there.
door. Do not open that fucking door. Go on. If you make it a high enough spell slot, I might have to roll. Go on.
The range on counterspell is only 60 feet.
Yeah, but he's
I think
55
he is-
feet up.
He's 55 feet up, Luke.
Okay, but he's also there's also a little bit of horizontal distance here too, right?
No. Yeah, I didn't make you do it. I didn't make you do it.
I'm not saying like Pythagorean theorem,
That's not.
but
Lucas.
just like
Lucas.
okay, you're right. Yes, chef.
Okay, I'm gonna make him roll for it.
What level are you doing it at,
Life transference 5th level.
motherfucker? So he's got to roll.
Think about it. You could just let me fucking hurt myself. And what is it gonna do? Bring back the melee fighter?
Yeah, actually, it will. He's proven a point now.
Bring back his punching bag.
So it's a DC. What does he use? He uses spellcasting ability. Oh boy. All right. He's got to beat a 15, right?
Probably, yeah.
Because he did a 5th level spell. Yeah, 15. All right. Let's see what he gets here. Let's see. Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. You got a 19.
Sag. I guess it's my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's gonna hold out his hand, and he's gonna look at you, Ashlyn, and you're gonna watch as a beam shoots from his hand at Volca. It doesn't kill you. You're just gonna take 2 failed death saving throws.
I thought ranged was only one.
That is within the raw, but I've always made it not.
Okay.
I said any damage taken. Okay. Now it's your turn, Volca. Make me a death saving throw. You don't have to, because you forgot the parry apt. Alright. It is his turn. Let me show you something cool. So you're 90 feet up. Which means if he drops 25, you can still hit that. You're not within range. Cool. He's going to hold up his hand towards the dragon, and a very similar beam or like a wave is going to jet out from it, and he's going to cast a spell magic on the dragon. I believe he has to make a check though. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's a 5th level spell.
But yeah, he's got to make. Okay, similar to counterspell. Got it.
Hey, speaking of counterspell, Luke, might wanna.
You can't.
I can't. I'm too far out. Too far out.
I moved him out of range on purpose, so he's on top of the building.
I also don't have any. I don't have a lot of spell slots left.
So that's gonna be okay. So yeah, he's gonna pass. The dragon is going to dispel because it's gone. Woof, woof, gone.
Okay.
Oh, Shrine is
It's okay.
very
She's a
high
monk.
in the air.
She's
I don't
a
take
monk.
damage.
Oh yeah, she
Yeah,
floats down. doesn't
you just
she?
fall down to 0 feet.
I do kickflip.
Epic. Okay, I'm good with that. You do a kickflip off of it. You can see the dragon beginning to dissolve, and you just descend. You fall that many feet. That is. That's that. Pawn Cheddar, your go.
That's so worth it.
It was required its entire action. It was a good trade.
Yeah, that was a good trade.
All right, Pawn Cheddar, your go. She's 5 feet away from you. Or do you see he's 25 feet up on the little ledge there. Yeah, he's on the ledge.
Is there a wall underneath it?
Yes, and there's like a little lip, but I didn't give Ashlyn like cover, so yeah, you can get up there.
I can run up the wall?
Yeah, as long as you got the 5, 10, 15, yeah, you got it. As long as you got like
I have 50 movement speed, and then I get 20 extra when I fire
yeah,
burst.
so you can jump. Okay, so yeah, you run over, like quickly climb up the wall. Okay, run up the wall like a ninja Naruto, arms behind you, holding a sword. The Shimigami following you like a fucking JoJo stand. That only you can see.
Yeah.
And maybe magician. You land on top of the ledge, and Darkassin gives you like the looks at you like a side eye. Go ahead and roll to hit. I do. It will now, yeah, because his thing got fucked. No, that's gonna miss. Okay. Okay, and you did hit him with the sword, right? Oh. Oh, my apologies, my apologies. Gotcha, my apologies. I got you. Oh shit. Word up, word up. I got you. Alright. It took you 40. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, I lied. 45. Yeah. It's enough to... Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off the wall. I'm gonna do another sick kickflip off the wall, and then run back to where I was standing.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, go for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. I'm a super cool ninja. None of my hits hit except for one, but I'm so cool.
Oh, boy.
I did Chidori. I did lightning damage. I did Chidori. Cannonly. Thank you. Goodbye. That was my turn.
Canonical.
It made the like eagle sound, which is actually an American Red Hawk.
I'm thinking. At the end of your turn, you guys witness another bright light, and you're expecting to be blinded again. But as your vision comes back way sooner than earlier, he is no longer standing there. Oh, perfect. Cool, that is it. Arwen, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me check something.
I didn't even know you took them. Not supposed to. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to, yeah.
I'm gonna fly down 40 feet, so I'll be at 50 feet.
You're going to fly down 40 feet, so you're going to be at 50 feet. Got it. Where did I hear you?
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to command my tiny servants.
Okay.
They have blind sight, so even if he's invisible, they can see him in a range of 60 feet. That is their sense.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'm just gonna command them to tell me if he gets in within that range,
Okay, sounds good.
or like point me in that direction if he's in that range.
Is that something they can do?
It's just a command. I mean, they're objects. I don't know if they can technically talk to me.
Let me look here. You can
I guess it's up to you.
fetch a key, stand watch, or stack some books. If you issue no commands, the servant does nothing. Other defender. Yeah, I'll give you stand watch, I suppose. And then they'll point at him whenever they see him, right? That's how that works?
Yeah, I just want to
Okay.
know where he is if they can see him right
He's
now.
still in the general location.
Still in this general
Yeah.
location.
I won't tell you the exact
Okay.
point, because
Yeah, I got you. Just general location. Then I
yeah, they're still pointing in that direction.
will use my action to cast slow. There's a range of 120 feet, and that's a big ass cube.
Of your choice. No, I'll have to look. I don't think it
It
requires.
doesn't say
fire.
that you see.
I'm gonna double check though, because there's erratas and shit like that.
Yeah.
I hate when there's an errata because it's like, why is this my fault? I was following the rules. It's not my fault this rule got changed
Yeah.
and they didn't update literally everything retroactively. How is that my fault?
Stupid books.
It's like people taking like Scrabble seriously enough to get the Scrabble dictionary.
True.
It's like, okay, we could just play Scrabble.
We could just play Scrabble.
I've not really actually ever played it, but
Me
I've
neither.
seen it. I've seen it in the little banana thing. The banana Scrabble. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah, I do know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
In the banana bag.
Yes, iconic. This music is scary.
Truly. I've been landing my Eldritch Blast, so might as well do something that might actually affect him.
I mean, I can appreciate people being like, I can't see the guy, so blanket spell.
Fuck it, this will probably hit him.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. I think so. It says it's
Yeah.
up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube.
The argument.
It doesn't say that you can see.
Yeah. The argument is, once you're aware of an invisible creature, provided they are not hidden, you know where it is because they're still making noise or whatever. And you cannot see them. Basically, the argument is that technically, I can't tell you whether or not they're within that range. So as long as that is your final placement, I will determine what happens.
I would say so.
Because you're right. Technically, the argument is like not line of sight, but they were like, you have to be aware the creature is there. So it'd be like misfiring a fireball. You're like, hey, maybe it will work, maybe it won't. It's a big enough
Yeah.
range where most people go, figure it out.
Yeah.
And it's where he was last standing, so it's also kind of valid. And they're all these little goblins pointed
Yeah, they're like, he's there. I'm like, okay, he's there.
somewhere.
He's there in that general direction.
He's an educated guess.
Yeah.
He's somewhere in this cube.
He's,
yeah, I
he's
hope.
surely somewhere in this 40-foot cube.
He's actually 50 foot in the air, sorry.
It was a hell of a close roll, but it does not affect him.
Hey to your grandpa.
My DC is 17, not 16.
I know.
Okay.
I saw that. I was like, wait a minute. It was really close, yeah. But, yeah, I was like, I'll roll and see what happens. And I was like, because I'm not counterspelling that right now, because it'll break his invisibility. So, all right, is that all from you, Arwen?
Yes.
I'll say that you can confirm that he's within that area. Here, do you want me to? I can't. Never mind. I can't control Z it. Never mind. You know, it's
Okay.
okay.
That's just over there.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Ashlyn, it is your go.
Okay. Time to finish what I started. Life transference Volker.
Sounds good to me.
Is it going through?
Yeah, sounds good. You're good.
Alright, it's not a lot, but here's some 32 hit points.
Does wound closure double that?
No.
Okay. So I get 32, you said?
Correct. And then I take 16.
And then you have 1 point of exhaustion. You're still prone. So what that means is you have
What's your new exhaustion?
Yeah, so it's the same as the old one, except I like something that Luke brought to my attention, which is now everything you do has a -1 to it as well.
Great. What does it do? What does the first one do again?
I believe that is disadvantage on all ability checks.
Okay. I'm just gonna put a -1 at the top of my paper here.
So yeah, you reawaken on the floor, you know, like laid out. And you're like, "Ugh!" Come back to. So yeah, -1 as just a flat. Cool. Ashlyn, anything else?
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Pace step a third time to go up here.
Sounds good. You're no longer concentrating, right, Luke, on anything? Because the spell magic?
No. Well, I would have been concentrating on this slow, but no.
I'm 30. I think. Ish.
And
Somewhere around
then
that.
that's 15 feet up. I'm going to keep track of that like that.
And then that will be my turn.
Cool.
Unless you
Alright.
want to say the R1 doesn't know if slow succeeded or failed.
You would. I would say that you would. Because that
Okay.
way I don't
You
want to
would know.
cock
Okay.
you or anything like that, yeah. Alright. Balka, it is your go. You're prone. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Lovely. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I have 45. How much does that put me at?
Do I always say round up or round down, everyone? I don't remember.
Always round up.
Round up. So 45 divided 2, so we'll say 25, right? Is that how that would work?
25 feet? Okay, I'm going to interact with object, pick up my hammer off the ground, which will get equipped. And I'm gonna bonus action second wind to get myself a little more health. So it's 1d10 plus my fighter level, which is 3, and that will also get doubled, I do believe, by my closure. So that's not a d10. Where's my d10? 9. That's 24 health back. On top of. I'm at 56. I will go because I have 25 feet of movement left. I can't get to him because he's 25 feet and he. Wait, is he standing up here?
You don't know where he's at. He's invisible.
Oh shit, you're right. Never mind. Okay.
He's within this 40-foot cube.
He's gone! We got him! I was unconscious when he disappeared, so I'm just gonna walk this way. 10, 15, that's about good. And I'm gonna take the dodge action, because it looks like my companions are still on edge.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Ashlyn,
Yes.
like heat simmers coming off, or shimmers coming off of asphalt. You stare over the balcony, right? Seeing all of your allies, and you watch as the space in front of you shifts and turns, the light bending around it, and you watch as breaking from invisibility.
Surprise, Shotty!
He is at the same level as you. Or it doesn't need to be. My apologies. That's what I calculated. Okay. He is going to get one attack with advantage because he's attacking you while surprised. Unless you can't be surprised. Can you not be surprised? That's not how that works.
I can be surprised.
Okay. Alright. 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Do you need me to roll a saving throw of some kind? Because you got a
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
13.
The shield can be disarmed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just has a spell on it.
Alright,
That's all.
He'll drop the shield. It'll make you drop the shield,
Okay.
and you're going to take 16 points of radiant damage.
Just a moment. Yeah, equip the shield.
All good. It's in the same area as you, by the way. Just like your feet to the side. You know what I mean?
Minus 16, you said?
Minus 16 radiant damage. Yeah. He's going
Okay.
to do it again. Make a strike against you. Not at advantage, but it's going to be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Moment.
Okay.
13.
You will take 9 points of damage, and you are now stunned. And then one more attack against you. This one will be advantage because you are stunned. That is going to hit. And you are going to take 14 points of radiant damage and be knocked prone. All of you guys see that he just kind of manifests over there. The light coming back around him. You see this like beam, right? You guys watch as he takes the blade and with skill dismantles Ashland, taking away the shield, punching him in the or hitting him with his plate against his face, stunning him. The light overwhelming because it just manifests in front of you once again like another flashbang, except it's him. And then he takes his free arm and then takes you and slams you against his knee, and then you fall to the ground, prone. That will be his goal. Go. So now it is Ponchretter's turn.
I hate to ask this again, but how tall is the wall that he is? 15.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. If you give me an acrobatics check. No. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, you go and I don't think you can actually.
Sorry,
move
I
there.
just didn't have enough movement to fully go next to him because I have 50 movement speed, so I just have to land on the ledge.
Yeah, I gave you the acrobatics check. She passes, and so you're like literally on the edge.
Perched.
I ran out of movement. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna roll a hit. Pretty please. Flurry of blows. Let's see.
Oh shit! Hold on, 1 second. This might matter. Arwen, he did cast a spell at the end of his turn.
I have no third level spell
okay,
slots.
That's fine. My apologies. Just wanted to give you the opportunity. I
You're
realized
good.
that
I
you
just
take
let you
move.
know I don't have any.
Word up. I also
Counter
realized that I
spells.
give him concentration. My apologies. Please continue.
20 does not hit, right?
The 20 does not hit now.
25 does hit.
That's gonna hit, yeah.
23 does hit.
No, it does not.
Okay, only one of my attacks hit, and it's with the sword.
Fuck. Okay, sounds good.
Maybe
15
we'll
damage.
get lucky, and
1-5.
he won't pass the concentration.
This
Maybe
AC
he'll
so
roll
rough.
And sorry, I gotta make a concentration check. He passes.
I'm like the perfect person to get shoved in Baldur's Gate right now.
You won't take any damage.
Prime
I know,
target.
but you just know. You know,
You just
if we were
feel it.
playing, we would be like, "Fuck this guy."
You feel that shit in your bones.
Especially on the Dark Urge playthrough. That's like my favorite thing to do is push people. That's my turn. I have no movement. Oh no, actually, I get 20 more movement after.
Yeah, because you flare this.
Ah.
Yep. 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 He's prone and stunned. Yeah.
I'll stay next to him. Well, I feel bad. I'm not gonna do anything to stop anything from happening to you, but I'll stand here, buddy.
Thanks, man.
That's my turn.
You'll witness how I die.
Yeah.
Can-
I don't have any like reactions.
Give me an insight check. Oh, this feels really great. Okay. You can tell. He's putting up a really good act. He can see the Shimigami.
Cool.
You can see the way he's like trying to dodge and whatnot. He's also trying to micromanage the dodging for the Shimigami, even though he's not attacking. It's just, you know, he's got that
He's
dog
just
in him.
there.
Yeah, he's like, oh, fuck. He just sees the shadow looming. Alright.
Cool.
Anything else, Pawn Trader?
No, it's my turn.
You can see blood kind of streaming from his nose and like down his face. You can see that it's red, crimson, with these like golden like freckles, or not freckles, but sparkle and energy in it. Almost like his blood is more than, I mean, it's plasma squared, I suppose. I guess not exactly how that works, but you get what I'm going for. Something really goofy. Yeah. All right, Arwen.
Did Arwen recognize the spell he cast? at all?
Yes, it's the same one he's been casting the entire fight. Besides counterspell and dispel magic.
Okay.
If you want to give me an Arcana check, I can maybe tell you what the spell is.
Yeah, I
It'll-
can do
it's just a
that.
free one. It's just a free one. I'll give it to you.
For free?
Yeah, for free. Unless you fail. No, I'm joking.
Gonna be fucking Shield of Faith. It's just gonna be like a
19.
fucking
The Shield
basic
of Faith.
spell.
The Shield of Faith.
Fucking damn it.
That's funny.
Fun.
That's actually kind of annoying.
Right? I'm like, +2 AC. All right, man. As a bonus action. All right, man. All right.
I am going to. I think it's time. I think I'm going to use Evoke the Maelstrom
Oh, epic.
here. If you want to describe that. This is the first time I've actually used one of the boons.
Yeah. Okay. I guess only Volka can see it currently. Oh, and Shrine. I forget. Does your size increase at all or no?
No,
Okay.
this is. Yeah.
Volka,
Oh.
in a really strange turn of events, you see that Arwen's form begins to grow more stone-like, almost kind of like Shrine. This rough, but not exactly. Shrine is smooth and got curves and has a fat ass. But one second. Oh yeah, right. You watch as oh wait, is it? Oh, it's Galestrom. My apologies. I got them mixed up.
Yeah, it's Yolaris.
My apologies. My apologies. You watch as coursing around Arwen, like around his lower torso and around his like arms. You see these clouds form, crackling with this energy, and you see very similar to that of Yolaris these dragon horns, not real, but like these arcane dragon horns sprout out of his head, crackling with energy. You also see. Or you can feel the temperature changing around him, stabilizing or neutralizing, and then you can smell what you can only describe as lightning striking. So like this magnetic kind of battery smell.
Electricity.
Yeah. I don't have anything cool, do I? Wait, what does this do? All right, we're not doing that one.
Yeah.
Do that one.
Rainbow.
All right. Moment of provoke attack opportunity. Yep. All right, and then I am going to move down 30 feet.
30 feet.
So I'll do that here in a second. So I'll be up 20 feet, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. I close enough? No. So I'll move up to here.
And I'll go ahead and reduce
So I
it.
have 50 feet of movement now.
You're at 30, you said, or 20? My apologies.
I'm at 20. So same level as Mr.
Oh,
Darkcast.
gotcha.
I am then going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Classic, iconic. I don't really have any other spell slots, so hee hee ha ha. Normal rolls. 8, that's probably gonna miss.
That'll
17,
hit.
that'll be epic. Normal. Oh, plus 4, so that's 16 damage
Okay, sounds good.
from my magician ability. And then, so with the ability, I get an extra, just normal, like a melee attack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my dagger at him.
Epic. Sounds good to me.
Because I can't actually get close enough to hit him.
Yeah, you're good. So it's just
And I'm proficient with the dagger,
yeah, man.
and it uses my intelligence for this.
Right.
So that's just that.
Let's go.
That'll
Never fucking
probably
misses. Never fucking miss. The dagger's OP. Seven.
Take 7 damage. 7 piercing damage. I don't even think it's magical.
Oh, I will ignore it. Ignored. Whoop ow.
Yeah, it's just a normal dagger. So
just, like, clinks off
I'll
of
end
him.
my turn.
He's gonna, at the end of your turn, he's gonna make a strike against Ashlyn. That'll be definitely hitting. You're gonna take 17 points of radiant damage, Ashlyn. You're not holding on to anything else, are you?
No,
Alright. You're double prone.
not even hope.
Not even though. Alright.
Not even know.
Oh, wait.
I got my shield
You
back.
took damage, my apologies. Let me get that concentration check. You did 16, I believe is what the final number was?
Yes,
So then
16.
That'll
So he has to be
a
at
10,
10.
which he does.
Epic.
Alright, Ashlyn, your turn. You can't really do anything. Unfortunately, you're stunned until the end, the end of Darkcast's next turn. Yeah. Valka, you're no longer dodging.
Excellent. I've been looking for anything to try to like up my speed at all because I would be 5 feet too far away from him by the time I go over there, and it'd be pointless to dash because I just move next turn. I guess.
Dude, Arwen just became fucking thunderous for real. Luke, I'm begging you. Can we make those tokens and can that be your those different states? We'll do Landorus
Sure,
and Thunderous.
yes. That's so funny.
Okay, I have.
And when you're fucking Dash, it can be whatever the loved one is. Oh, Amorous? Amorous?
I don't. Enamorous? I think
Enamorous.
it's Enamorous.
Enamorous.
This might end up being pointless, but I will do it anyways. Valka is going to dash, so she can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 up in his business, but she can't swing at him or anything because she doesn't have an action. But I am going to use an estate die. I'm going to do footwork. Once per round, when the landholder moves, they can spend an estate dice, roll the die, and add the number rolled to the AC until the start of their next turn. This is just so hopefully I won't get, like, shit rocked again.
Fair enough.
Until I can attack. What was the estate die again? D6?
Correct.
3. And nothing gets added to that, I'm pretty sure. No. So my AC goes up to a dirty 20.
Sounds good. Anything else?
Do I have a bonus action? Any? Along with
Good rage.
I could, sure. I'm gonna rage. If anything, it's not gonna help me with damage, but if anything, it'll give Pawn Shredder advantage on her attacks.
At the end of your
And
turn,
that's gonna be my turn. Yep.
he's going to use his legendary action to the last point. Alright. You've challenged him to a duel.
I have a question.
What?
What did he do?
He used
To
a
move.
legendary action to move.
Does it not
Provoke
invoke
opportunity attacks? Correct,
Okay. Even with
Even from
Sentinel?
Sentinel?
yes. Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's one of the most common
It's a
legendary
good question.
actions.
It's a good question.
Yeah, so. Alright. Arwen, you've cast Compel Duel without actually casting it. He kind of steps off the ledge and floats over towards you. Yeah, I mean, Arwen, you already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's gonna happen, brother.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, we ball, as the kids say. What's your AC, buddy?
Currently it's 16.
Right, because you don't
But
have
if
a
I cast
shield.
shield,
Oh, right. But you don't
I
have a
basically
shield.
got the shield back. I basically got the shield back
Back
from the
from
spell.
this- yeah,
or
right.
spell.
Gotcha.
So
All right,
I'll
big
just
dog.
re-equip it. That'll make it easier.
Oh, that makes sense to me. Okay. Let's do it. Rolled to hit. I'm beating a 16, potentially a 21. Got it. Right? Something like that?
Yep.
Cool.
Mhm.
Isn't it? It's just a normal roll for him. Ooh, apologies. Got a cocked roll. You got a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Are you concentrating on this technically? I always forget.
Yeah, I am.
Always. This is the first time you've done it.
Yep. this is the first time I've literally ever done it.
It's going to be 16 points of radiant damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Go ahead and roll concentration. We'll just do it.
Hey, it's the same concentration.
Let's fucking go. I know you have advantage.
As I made him. I'll
Okay,
pass.
good. Go ahead. You still have to make me another roll, which is another Constitution. We're gonna see if he can stun you.
Saving throw?
Yep.
$18.
That is the DC. You pass.
L. Ratioed. How much damage did I take? 16, you said?
16. Yep.
Yeah, Emily.
All right. Second
My
attack.
health before I forget.
Coming in hot. That's gonna be a 30.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I miscounted. 29.
Hey, that'll also hit. Oh. I don't know why I just put in the chat.
Oh, that's cool. I can actually click that and roll it for you if you want. That'd be fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll do it for you. Don't worry. I won't fail for you, dog. You have advantage, right?
I have to. Yes.
I'll reveal it to you at the end. Now, Luke, I don't hate you. Oh, I rolled it for. Okay, never mind. Do it yourself. Do it yourself. Oh my god.
Okay.
I just rolled I rolled really bad. You don't want to see what I rolled. I'll also use. Oh, I haven't even done damage yet. I haven't even done.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the damage.
11 points of radiant damage.
Alright, I'll pass.
Okay. Go ahead. Make me another Constitution. This is for the stunning.
Oh, again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can do it on every attack. That's why he's been whacking people.
That's icky. Ooh, I'm gonna fail that.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Even though you're stunned, I believe you can still concentrate.
Wait. I can't be stunned. The Maelstrom. I'm immune to being stunned with this ability.
Where does it say? Is that really how that works?
Yep.
No, you're immune from being paralyzed or restrained.
Oh, every other one.
Yeah. You're literally immune to every other condition besides that
Except
one.
for
Let's
stun.
go. Calculated. I plotted this.
fucking
I
hate
plotted
it
this
here.
8 months ago. All right, stunned. I believe you can still concentrate on a spell while stunned, though. I think.
Yeah.
I think. Is that how concentration
Yeah,
works?
paralyzed or
I don't know how it
restrained.
fucking works, man.
Yep.
Concentration. You lose. Oh no, you lose concentration on a spell if you're incapacitated or you die, which I believe stun makes you incapacitated.
Oh, maybe. Perhaps.
Yeah, stun creature is incapacitated.
That's cringe.
Well, get fucked. You're stinky. You're smelly. Done. Oh, and you get 2 points of exhaustion.
Yep. Get 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh, okay. You just actually. Okay, it took a minute to load in. He will use his third and final attack against you. That's gonna hit.
Okay.
9 points of radiant damage.
Alright. I am not bloodied.
All good. Pawn Trader, your go. I'll give it to you. That's fine. No, I got you. So you brush past Valka and Ashlyn, and then just fucking hop off it. And as you're coming down like a fucking samurai ninja character, you're like, "Hi-ya, yeah, yeah." That's gonna miss, unfortunately. Yeah. Much to my... Wait until the Hugo fight.
Does a 21 hit?
It's gonna miss.
Does an 18 hit?
No. You gave me a lower number?
Does a 15 hit?
Why are you giving me lower numbers?
No. I hate when nothing hits.
What are you, fucking
What's the
Garatina in the
point?
distortion world?
I hate it here.
Anything else? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
I cannot believe that spell does everything but what I wanted it to do.
Luke, I actually didn't know. I was just.
I know, I didn't
I was
either.
gonna give it to you. I was like, "Fuck, all right, that's it then."
No, I didn't either. I just thought I assumed restrained and the other one, but not that
Incapacitated,
one.
yeah. All right. Pawn Trader's turn is over. She goes, "You're just clinking off the armor. You're hitting him technically, right? You're just like, just hitting off the armor."
No, I pull up and then I don't hit him. I pull up and I'm unable to hit him.
You're no
And
longer.
I'm just
stunned,
like,
Ashlyn.
hey.
Arwen, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Ashlyn, you're just prone. That's it, baby.
Did I miss something when Ashlyn not be unconscious anymore?
He was never unconscious. He was incapacitated.
Oh, I thought
Or
he
stunned.
was.
He was stunned. He
I
was stunned.
was stunned and prone.
Same thing.
Okay.
Basically unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. What do you want? What you want? Okay, but the fact that
I don't suppose you can do something about this.
Who are you talking to? Oh.
okay, describe the assistance, right? So technically how that works. What do you want? What do you want, big dog? You tell me. I'll see what I could do.
Let this man feel the weight of ages.
Okay, go ahead and if you. Okay, so how you make it? Okay. What?
Nice.
I think he gets it from that. I
No,
don't know
I
what
can't
it
just give it
is.
to him. So,
He got 69.
You absolutely can. You're chef.
oh, you need a number equal to or lower than your cleric level.
Yeah.
Wow. So you would need a below. What level are you now? I don't even remember.
10 or below.
I can't help but notice that it's not a 10 or below.
It's not. Thanks, Sirik.
Worth a try.
Alright, that's my turn.
Thanks.
Actually, no, that's
Dad.
not my turn. I unprone, sorry.
All right. I respect it so much. I was like, what are you doing? All right.
Alright, I'll be right back. I have to pee.
So base. All right.
So, is Darkassin 20 feet in the air from, like, the level that he's on?
No, he's at that level. Basically, he's
So he's on the ground. Like, basically, if I go over to the left, I can hit him.
no. He's. I guess I'm confused by your question. What do you mean?
So, the map has different, like, levels.
Right.
There's the platform that Ash and I are on right now, and then there's the, like, ground
Yeah.
level that the rest of the goobers are on.
Oh, I
Is
see what you're saying.
Darkassin 20 feet off ground level?
Yeah. So he's technically 5 feet above you, technically, because you're 15 feet up because you're on that balcony.
Okay. Am I able to do what Shrine did and leap to try to go hit him?
You'll be taking ball damage, but technically, yeah.
I'm raging.
Yeah, ball damage is force.
bludgeoning.
Luke, right? I've changed it to force.
But yeah, he changed that a long time
I
ago.
forgot fall damage is magical now.
Luke. Force isn't half
No, he
magical.
Force is often associated with magic, though. It was my joke.
Gotcha.
I'll take the fall damage. It's whatever.
Respect.
Am I able to make it there?
Yeah, you got the strength modifier. You're good.
Okay, and am I able to attack twice?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Also,
Where am I gonna end up at the end of this?
right there.
Yeah, I'm going to swing at him twice with my hammer. Give me 1 second, I'm looking at my Battlemaster stuff.
Should make him drop prone. I don't know if you can do that.
I can't.
That'd
I
be
can
really
pushing
funny.
attack him, but he would only move 15 feet away. It doesn't actually like drop him down.
Oh.
I only have disarming attack and menacing attack. I imagine that he can just resummon his weapon, but I don't know if that's a free action or if that's gonna waste one of his actions or what.
Strike the fear and God in him.
I can strike the fear of God at him. I'm going to try to menacing attack with either
Right, that's
or
gonna
of my
try to
hits.
frighten him, right?
Yeah,
Alright, that's fine.
make him scared of me.
What type of saving throw do you have to make?
It's a wisdom saving throw of 17. That is if I hit though, and my first rolled a 5, second 1, hot dice. Actually, I get advantage because goobers are within 5 feet of him. So the first one is a 17 plus 9.
I believe, not that it
26.
matters, I think your teammates can be incapacitated, or is it conscious? I can't fucking remember.
I think they have to be conscious? But Arwen is conscious?
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Technically, he's incapacitated,
Yeah,
but
Hold on, I can look at it. Because I just copy pasted it in my notes here. Menacing attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, or no, that's not the what I'm looking for. I'm looking for attack tactics. As a bonus action, you may call upon the fighting instincts of the direwolf for a duration of 10 minutes. You have advantage on attack rolls against creatures if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the creature and isn't incapacitated. Cool. Shrine doesn't count here, does she?
No, she's 20 feet below him.
Okay. Well, the second roll, then, like, advantage roll, will just count as my second
Nah, you can
attack.
roll it if you want.
Well, the second one was a 17 plus 9,
Oh,
so
that's fine.
I would like to keep it.
No, I don't care. That's fine. I was gonna say
Okay.
grab roll.
Okay. So, hold on. I haven't hit him once. I forgot how damage works. Velka's holding her thing with 2 hands, so I'm going to roll it. Where's my d10? It's right there. Does IC matter here?
No, you're good. It counts.
Okay. That's 15 damage, and then he makes a wisdom saving throw of 17. DC 17.
Oh, and you're trying to frighten him?
Yeah, menacing attack.
Okay. Frighten has no effect on him.
Okay.
Anything else?
yeah, that makes sense.
I'll give you the fall damage at the end of the turn in case there's anything you want to do while you're falling, technically. Luke, I don't know if you've ever seen a vampire. They're pretty frightening themselves.
Yeah, no, it's just no. I said it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
If it makes you feel any better, Dasha also can't be frightened, except by herself and her own actions.
I don't think I have any bonus actions left, so no.
Okay, you will take 8 points of fall damage.
Is that halved?
You're not.
Oh yeah, you said force.
Yep. All right.
That did my shit there.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
You said 8.
Yeah, 8. All right. 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 All right.
How's everyone doing on HP?
I'm
Well-
at 48.
You can see my health bar, right?
No.
You should be
Okay,
able
I'm
to.
at 57 out of 100 right now,
I'll change that later.
so I'm not quite bloodied, but I will be soon.
Can't even see my own health bar.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'll fix that later after the session. All right. Yeah. Okay. Something? Okay. The shimmering armor vanishes, and you watch as from the center, almost like he's doing like another blinded effect. You watch as this I can't think of the word I'm thinking of that best describes it. This like solar energy expands from him. He's casting another spell. You see darting in between, or darting within the energy, Arwen, you see these tiny bats. I will give this to Ashlyn because you're a cleric. You just cast Spirit Guardians. I need Arwen. Make me a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you will
19.
succeed. You'll take half damage. You'll take 5 points of radiant damage.
Appreciate.
And then he is going to
Oh my dog is pissed.
fly over to Ashlyn. Hey Ashlyn, what a coincidence. Can you make me a wisdom
Hi.
saving throw?
Sure can.
You win these, man.
No, I don't.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh!
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. He'll take like a little bit of radiant
You'll
damage.
take
He'll be
18
fine.
points of radiant damage.
Okay, when I said a little bit.
What are you at?
Uh,
No.
I think that's for clerics to know. That's cleric exclusive
You're so
information.
fucking based.
I'm
You're
very
blooded.
bloody though.
Yeah, I know. I see. And in the base god. You know what, man? I'm done there. Pawn Shadow, your go. You could do the same thing if you want. You could climb up the wall. You could keep doing this song and dance. All right,
Just
cool.
know that you will take some Spirit Guardian
Yeah,
damage.
well, you will take some Spirit Guard damage, and it's 15 feet around him is difficult terrain. 15 feet? Yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, before you do any attacks, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I be unstunned?
Oh yeah, you can be inside now. My apologies, little guy.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
Okay, you're only gonna take half damage. You'll take 7 points of radiant damage, Shrine. Yeah, what's up? I don't know. I don't know. I can't give you an answer. I'm sorry.
I have a question.
Yo, what's up?
When he went over to Ashlyn, was that a legendary thingy?
No, that was
Was
just
it
turn.
another?
That was his turn. He can move. That's the thing that enemies can
Can
do.
I attack of opportunity?
You're 20 feet below him.
No, I was. Yeah.
23 does hit you. Damn. Because he no longer has that shield, I'll just drop it. You know what I mean?
Woohoo!
A 20 misses. A 24 is gonna hit. Damn, I should have kept the fucking shield. God damn. Fuck. That sucks, man. You shouldn't have said that to me. Now I'm upset. Oh my god, pretty good. Yeah, I was gonna say that is the best. And when he doesn't hit you, that's the best of both worlds. She's so broken. She said hitting with 2 weapon attacks out of 4 is good.
It is.
19 damage.
Okay. And he's cursed again. That's what I'll call it.
I
Okay.
gotta imagine my overall accuracy in this campaign is like 20 to 30%.
It sure does feel like it.
Too, man.
All right. All right, you're so based. Do you want to move at all, or are you staying there? It's difficult terrain too. So. All right, sounds good. Bye. Can you give me some wine? Thank you. Dishes. Yeah, you're fine. I'm finally winning the battle of attrition. This
Finally?
woman,
What do you mean finally?
this woman just looked at me and goes, "This is the first amount of damage I've taken this fight," and then goes, "I'm on my last key point, by the way. Goodbye." All right, Arwen. Remember, you have 2 points of exhaustion, which means the scary normal stuff, and then on top of it,
Arwen reaches into his coat and
oh,
pulls out a scroll.
oh my God!
He casts the spell magic.
Oh my fuck!
Fuck you.
Okay, man. I don't know if you could believe the Spirit Guardians did not change. It is still a third level, or I don't even know. It's below the threshold. It's gone now. Based. Just like Dad taught you.
Oh, all my little guys are gone because of the the saving throw.
Yeah.
The Spirit Guardians, they wouldn't have made that. They have like 5 HP. I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh, fair enough.
Wait, no, they have 10. Hold on. How much damage did I take?
I don't remember, Luke.
I took like 9, right?
I don't recall, man. I'm gonna roll differently for them.
Okay, that's fair.
I did for Ashlyn.
That's fair. Let's see what they get. Let's see what they get. It did get a 16. That doesn't matter.
fails.
Still
That fails.
fail.
Yeah. Okay. I'll roll the damage.
You know, what do they get? Yeah, what do they get?
They're gonna take 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so yeah, they'll all die.
I have a
trade.
question. That might be a fat no.
What up?
What up?
My Battlemaster, the menacing attack. Even if he saved or not, I was supposed to add a D8 superiority die to damage. Can I do that now?
Yeah. Just
no.
keep track of it next time. That's it.
Yep.
Roll the damage. Let me know.
So,
4.
Alrun
Guys,
reaching into his coat, he pulled out the scroll. He says, "Fuck you," and then it catches in the it burns like this blue flame. And then he will, with his bonus action, eat up all of his spell slots except for 1. First level spell. For some sorcery points.
Okay. Thanks. Sounds great. Anything else, Arwen?
And then he'll drop 20 feet and stand next to Volka.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna go that way soon.
You know what? That's fair. I'm actually not gonna do that. You know what? He's gonna do that. He's like, "That's dumb of me," and then he's gonna move.
Bye.
Let's see. Where would you probably go to whack this bitch? He's 20 feet up in the air.
Well, if you go on that platform, technically he's only 5.
It's only
up, so-
5 feet,
Yeah.
which is
Is-
diagonal, so I can reach him.
And does standing next to you give me any benefit still, or no?
No.
No.
And his shield is still on the floor.
Okay. Gotcha.
I can only use that shield once.
Well, you could don it.
I'll just move back to you then.
Sounds good. All right.
Be on the ground.
Anything else?
That'll end my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn. Wait, are you out of the range? I'm gonna be upset if you are. All right, cool. I need all of you to make me wisdom saving throws. I know. That's why I waited. Hey, don't fail. This one's
Natural
different.
20.
What's up, dude?
I got another 13.
Wait, no, but this one's like the insane, absurd DC, so it's like 25. So I got
No,
a
sure
19
it
that
is.
fails.
Don't be ridiculous. All right. What did everyone roll?
I got a natural 20.
That's nice. What's your wisdom
13.
modifier?
Nothing.
Okay.
I got 19.
Yeah, you did. What'd you roll, Shrine?
I hate you. I hate you.
A natural 1 plus 3, so a 4.
And then Ashlyn? I can see
I
that. Never mind.
said
I'm
it
sorry.
twice, but a 13.
I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. All right. Speaking of Ashlyn,
All right,
all
so I'm gonna
movement
go
is
ahead.
okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my healing surge, health surge.
yeah, you can do that without needing vision. You're good.
Let me see. So let me just.
Nice. Those are chunky numbers.
All right, there we go. I think I'm no longer bloody as well.
Epic. Anything else you want to do?
Can I free action grab my shield?
Of course you can, buddy.
Cool. Okay, I have the shield.
Sounds good.
And then let me just check really quickly if there's any enchantment spells that that I have that don't require sight. Yes, actually. I'm going to, as a bonus action, using my embodiment of the law, cast Heroism targeting Shrine. And then because I've cast a spell on you that is of a spell slot, first level or higher, you are able to make a reaction attack if you want.
He is. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, he's within range.
Because it's a touch spell.
So I can hit him?
Yeah.
I can try.
She looked at me and
it'll
said,
be a
I don't
reaction.
consent to this. I would like to make a saving throw. That's fine.
You don't have to attack.
No, it's not
Otherwise,
true.
No,
you'll
I'm
just
hitting him.
spell.
Oh, remember it said, hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I keep forgetting you have blind sight. Just ignore me. Whenever I say, oh, wait, no. Just ignore me.
Does a 27 hit?
Actually, you know what? He's going to cast shield for the first time this cut. No, it hits.
It was with my sword and it's 10 damage.
And damage. Alright.
If you cast shield, I think I would blow my brains out.
Don't worry, I wouldn't do that to you. I've done all the
Alright.
other things I needed to. I'm fine.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
He's all out of chakra. I might be out of chakra, but
need
I'm not
gun.
out of shotgun.
I need a gun. Me too.
Alright, Volka, it is your turn.
I'll also put this in the
Brilliant. You're no longer blinded.
I'm gonna sniff him out. So,
Mm.
and it's difficult terrain, and the wall's 15 feet up, so I'd be 40 out of 45. Can I just stay like on the wall and hit him?
Are you trying to? Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, difficult terrain.
Like
you,
perched?
you got 10, and then it's 15 feet up. So. that
So
would
I'm
be-
at 40 out of
30 feet.
45.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because I moved five feet forwards, but that ended up being 10 feet.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I made Shrine roll an acrobatics check, so I think it's only fair that I will make you roll.
Wait, doesn't she have a climbing speed?
Hang
Yeah,
on.
but she doesn't have enough movement speed to get on top of the thing. Yeah, because it's still difficult terrain.
I
and she-
understand.
So I'm giving her I'm trying to give her the option.
I rolled a 4.
Davis, I hate my life.
Why? What's up, dude?
Read the end of the first paragraph of that.
Oh, so you could have upcasted it? Is that what I'm understanding?
No, I can't do it because I have to
Oh, it's fine.
direct them to attack a creature that I can see for some reason.
It's okay. You grab it as cod piece.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the attacks, but you're gonna fall at the end of your turn.
Okay, I'll take it.
Is that fine? Or I'll give you this. You can either fall and try to hit him, or you can just stay put.
I'm feeling after... He's gonna move before my next turn, so I'm just gonna swing at him and take the fall damage. I will accept it.
I will say that
Um,
you are swinging neutrally because you don't have advantage because you're disadvantaged.
yeah, I was just about to ask if I'm within range to like get my pack tactics to neutralize that.
I'll give you that, but then
Yeah.
also keep in track you have a -1 to your attack roll because of the point of exhaustion as well. Both of them. It's just a flat -1 to everything. Anything that requires a d20, you subtract 1 to it.
Okay.
Basically, mine.
Hold on. I can't do math right now. 22, yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
with the -1?
Yep.
The other hits.
Lovely. I'm gonna see if the other one hits as well
Yeah, sounds good.
before I do any damage. I also rolled a 14 plus 9, but -1, so 14 plus 8, another 22.
Okay, that's fine.
Lovely. And I'm gonna try to disarming attack him after the damage here. So first one is gonna be like the normal one. Should probably roll my d4 as well. Oh wait, I'm not rolling a d6. I forgot I'm dual handing my thing now. Well, I did worse damage. That's 11 for the first one.
Sure.
Another 3. And for the second one, I think that's 12. Hold on. Yeah, 12. And then he has to make a for disarming attack. Hit a creature with open attack, you can expend one's period to attempt to disarm the target, forcing it to drop one item of your choice. That would be his sword.
Yeah.
That it's holding. You add the spirit eye to the attack's damage roll. I should do that so I don't. That's an extra 7 on top of that.
Okay.
The target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it drops the item that you choose. The object lands at its feet. That's a DC 17.
Strength saving throw? Okay.
I imagine he wins these, but it's worth a shot. Plus the extra damage is nice.
Okay, so you climb up it, kind of rabbit, almost like you're just trying to get up there just to swing and then fall back down. You get 2 hits. You hit him in the side, and his posture kind of breaks. In that moment, you take your hammer again and slam it down on his arm, and you disarm him of the radiant sword. It hits the ground and just kind of fizzles into non-existence. You don't see this, but Shrine and Ashlyn do. And then, so he's technically disarmed.
He'll get it back.
Yeah, but I mean, hey.
When Velka hits him while she's falling down, she goes, "Ha!"
Well, I guess you don't even hear it because it doesn't clatter or anything. So you're just like, hopefully it works. But out of the at the end of the day, you do technically disarm him, and you do actually get 2 pretty decent chunky hits against him. So you'll no longer be blinded as you fall down, and you are going to take 9 points of damage.
Lovely.
I should have asked this before you taking the fall damage. Was there anything you want to do with your bonus action while you were still up there? Or are you good?
I don't have anything else I can do with my bonus action, I do believe. So, 9.
Yeah.
Thank you for allowing me to, to try to hit him.
Yeah, of course. At the end of your turn, he'll use his last legendary action of the round. He is going to move without provoking an attack of opportunity against those two, and he's going to fly over you. Oh, gotta move it. He's gonna go 5, 20, and then he's gonna land.
Am I prone or did I just hurt my ankles?
Nah, you just hurt your ankles.
Okay.
Arwen.
Yep.
You feel a cold hand grab you you hear a hand kind of grab onto your shirt. When you hear it, you can hear it crackling, and you can feel cold coming off of it, like where the hand is in your clothes, like kind of flash freezing. So he's grabbing you by the collar. You can't see him, but you can certainly sense him. And
I can't see him. Is he invisible?
No, you're blind.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna grab you by the shoulder. And you hear in this tired tone, your vision kind of goes back to normal.
Oh.
So you can see him. He's looking at you. You can see that he's for the lack of a better term, he's bloody. I didn't give him the bloody condition because as a vampire he doesn't really bleed too much, but he's definitely battered. He looks at you and you see these tired eyes. You can see the radiant spark kind of. Here's how I'll explain bloodied. You can see the radiant energy flowing around him, just kind of diminishing to that of like a collapsing star. He looks at you. You can see that his eyes are beginning to darken. Remember, they were that glowing radiant color, and now they're like this. They're blackening, and you can see the. I always forget what the fuck it's called. I want to call it the Solaris.
Sclera.
That's not what it's called. Yeah.
Sclera.
Sclera, thank you. Turning this blackened color with the veins in it protruding this like red, almost bleeding. He looks at you. His hand on your shoulder. Stopping me was a honorable cause. Since you're so hell-bent on doing it, make sure that he doesn't get to the rest of them. He is going to cast a spell on you. This is what kind of cured your blindness. Arwen, you're going to gain 70 HP.
Oh my lord.
Goodness.
Back to full.
He then buckles to his knee. He's collapsing. You can see that as he has the hand of radiant, because you're expecting perhaps literally any form of like radiant damage about the spark.
Any kind of damage, yeah.
His hand, the spark fades, and he collapses to his to one knee. And you can see that his golden locks, the roots of it are turning this white in color. And his skin tone, already pale, is beginning to depreciate, becoming more corpse-like. As his hand, still laying on your shoulder, or like kind of grasping at the clothes, you can see is growing frail. Is there anything you want to say to him? It's not your turn in initiative, but I'll let you say something.
So he said to me, "You're stopping me was honorable, or was like a noble cause, don't let him get to the rest of them. Okay.
Can you know what? Give me something. Go ahead and give me an
Okay.
insight check.
Okay.
Give you some insight into what's going through his head. This-
That is, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Fuck it, Bell.
Okay.
Sheesh!
Reading his goddamn mind.
You can see that the Darkassin who just healed you is a very different Darkassin than what you've been dealing with. Once seen full of like rage and vindictive rage in his eyes, you see a much kinder, more gentle soul. Almost like whatever mental illness is plaguing him, it vanishes in that moment. In the moment that he decides to heal you, quite literally heal you. As he buckles, his grip weakens off of you, and it's just like his hand like on your chest.
He'll kind of grab his hand. Who is him?
You can wait your turn.
Okay, that's fair.
Pawn Shredder, it is your go. You can't see this. Technically, it's out of your range, but you can hear all this. This is not a quiet conversation.
Did I hear him heal him?
I believe actually heal has a or not somatic, a vocal, but let me double check. Yeah, it's vocal. Yeah, you heard him heal, and then you also hear like maybe Arwen's coughing stop because he's got 2 points of exhaustion. So like, and you're healthy for the lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Arwen.
He has full HP. He went from like about half to about full. So,
Interesting.
however that translates, maybe he like wounds that were bleeding, or I guess it would be cauterized. I don't fucking know. The wounds that he had earlier, he completely healed over.
Is he
Or was
blooding?
kind of like grabbing his hand.
Floor, air?
What was that? Oh, he's on the ground. He's like kneeling. He's got he's got one leg planted, kind of like a knight bowing, and he's got his hand and just kind of limply on Arwen. Are you gonna run down there and hit him? Huh? Yeah. Well, you have to run down there, so you have difficult terrain. So just keep that in mind.
I'm jumping off the fucking edge again.
Okay. So you jump off the edge. You can run up to him. I'll say that as soon as you get up to him, you can see that he's like taking like a kneeling position, and his sword is no longer present or anything like that.
I mean, I'll look at Arwen. Here, you have the opportunity to tell me not to fucking whack.
I have no idea.
Okay, well, I'm gonna whack then.
Okay. What's your alignment, by the way? Yeah, what's your alignment?
Neutral?
Okay.
Why?
I was just curious.
Well, we're supposed to put him in a box, and I just said I'm doing non-lethal damage,
No,
so...
I'm just an unarmed man who is no longer fighting. That's all I'm saying.
She doesn't know that.
It's
She's
been
blind.
6 seconds. He has stopped fighting for 6 seconds. We don't know his intentions.
Are we not supposed to be putting this man in a fucking box?
Up to you. I'm just saying. Keep that in mind.
He's also immortal.
He's immortal.
You're acting like this makes me a not neutral character?
An unarmed
No,
man. An unarmed
no.
man.
Don't speak in this pussyfoot bullshit fucking around the bush. What are you saying?
No, yeah, you're fine.
I'll show you what evil looks like
Oh,
in
you're
real
fine.
life.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You want to see someone hit an unarmed man?
Ah! Against an unarmed man, I'm so proud of you. No! No, don't drink all of it.
Chugging his wine.
Chalice.
Give me more. I'm
Oh
so
my
used
God.
to being terrorized by women. I thought she was gonna throw that on me.
No, I did win better. I rolled natural 20, and then you fucking touched my tray, so one of these is hidden for sure.
By the way, the thing that I said that upset her was, "Wow, you rolled a natural 20 against an unarmed man."
Mhm.
I will finish the last sip. Oh, so help
I
me
just poured it
God.
in your fucking cup. You're welcome.
I didn't want to drink it. I wanted you not to have it.
The important thing was that she was taking it from you. You giving it to her kind of prevents her from taking it from you.
That's perfect.
$28 damage.
You're gonna notice how I'm not gonna pick up my pen or my pencil. I'm just gonna leave it right there, untouched, unmoved.
What's your point?
Nothing. I'm saying nothing.
I will walk away right now, bro. Stop acting like this.
Hey, no, you're fine. You're fine. Where would you like to go? You still have movement speed, for what it's worth. Because you did flurry of blows him.
I'm gonna take my pants off and just take a shit.
You can't do that. We've already discussed that Shrine cannot defecate.
Shitting's the bonus action.
I don't know what to tell you.
Shrine can't defecate.
Maybe
Sorry.
hang upside
spent my
down
last
and
key
like
point.
open your mouth and maybe like
I
all
think
the
it
food
happened.
that's in there might just like come out with gravity.
What else would you like to do? You have movement speed left. No, okay, what are you seriously doing, please? I'm not. I am trying to reach a point in the story where Arwen can have a moment with him, and you are kind of fucking it up. Please. No, I'm just saying. That was my point. Fine, you did damage to him.
I'm gonna commit seppuku. I'm gonna kill Shrine.
Is there anything else you Fuck. Normal. Have 60 feet. Up a wall, so that's fine. So yeah, just run up this. You sure? Okay, so Shrine attacks him, and you watch as his body is taking the damage and absorbing it. And Arwen, you can feel / sense that he's already kind of collapsing beneath the weight. Like I mentioned, he's kind of going through the death of he's a collapsing star. And Ponchota, after making her attacks, runs back up the cliffside. The blindness disappears from her, and it is your turn. Arwen.
All right. And they just told it when a little bit of meta knowledge, I guess. But when Dara told me, he just told me to rough him up, right?
Yeah,
Beat his
basically,
ass.
metagame knowledge, he said, drop him as low as he can go. You won't be able to kill him per se, but they were like, once
Yeah.
he's at a weakened enough state, like, you can call it there.
Okay.
Whether or not you can consider this a weakened enough state, I will let you decide.
Okay.
Technically, you're in control of who's gonna expel and whatnot. So.
Yeah. He's gonna draw his sword.
Okay.
He's gonna pull out an empty flask from his belt.
Yeah.
He's gonna say, "Sorry, I appreciate what you did for me," and he's gonna cut his wrist, Dark Hassan's wrist,
I will say two
unless
things.
he resists.
Is it a magic sword?
Yes. He told me it was a magic sword.
What type of magic did I say? Was it just silvered or something?
I
like
have
that?
no idea.
If
Yeah,
I s-
silvered.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, if it's not a magic weapon, you can't cut him. So it might be. A
Yeah,
bit
no,
difficult.
my dagger was not magical, but this
Okay.
was like you said it was silvered for the purposes of.
For what it's worth as well, it's completely up to you. He is already bleeding.
Okay, well then he'll just.
It's kind of gross.
Wherever
it's
he's bleeding
it's coming from
from.
his nose, but it's like dripping down. So if you want, I'll say you can get it.
Yeah, he'll just
That
get it
nice
from the.
nose blood.
Yeah. Okay. So you can just hold up the little vial to it and collect enough. Not a stupid amount. 'Cause he's not like gushing or anything like that, but enough where
He
it's
might just cut his. He might just cut his wrist anyways.
Okay,
just
that's
to
fine.
get a lot of blood.
I'm good with that. Okay.
He needs a lot.
As soon as you cut it, you can see that he's a vampire. They tend to regenerate. Something that you would
Yeah.
know. You can see that it's already trying to regenerate, but it's like not failing to do so. It's just at an incredibly slow rate.
Gotcha. I think this fight is over, and he'll say that as he's like, kind of like, milking him,
Yeah, okay,
for
cool.
lack of a better term.
I hate that. Awful.
Sorry, I don't know a better term for that than.
Are
And
you,
then that
you're
I'll
announcing
end-
out loud?
I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll announce that out loud.
I'm gonna go ahead and say with that because you're saying the combat's over. You guys hear Magician for the first time in this combat. You were kind of close to him at some point. He claps his hands and something happens. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna tackle that. We're just gonna take a quick break so I can pee. I've been wanting to do it forever now.
Pee
Alright.
break, pee break. Cheddar cheese time. Bag of cheese.
Cheese break. Cheddar cheese break.
No. Oh, I remember what I wanted. I hate- All right, let's jump back into this. In the blink of an eye, all of you are standing back within the court of the Santi Voci. Mountains of carnage surround you. Dismembered, disemboweled, and beheaded members of the Vengaboys and vampires, just vampire kind, cover the stone floor. Surrounding you all, you find Dasha, Dara, Dayu, and Vladislav, each showing their participation in this drawn-out battle. Dasha wields her bloodied halberd, a gift from Arwen. Dara's hands are drenched in crimson, his nails glistening with silver. Dayu wields a bow, the string is frayed. So you can see it's like been not plucked, but for lack of a better term, pulled and plucked the same rhythmic way several times over. You can see it becoming. If you've ever seen like the bow of a violin fray, it's like that. And Vladislav is wiping his axes clean, using the the shirts of the deceased nearby. So he's like picking up a corpse and just wiping the blades off of it, kind of squatting down. As you guys just materialize in the center of this room, and you guys are in the bullpen, so where Volka was at for the trial. So you guys are just surrounded, in ruin basically. Dasha's deranged look vanishes when she locks eyes with you, Arwen. The menacing aura looms as you notice a trail of blood covering her mouth that drenches her front side.
Kind of lagged out there a little bit.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't-
sure.
Or maybe I did, but I didn't quite catch that.
Sure, I can repeat myself. So Dasha's deranged look vanishes when she locks eyes with you.
Okay.
This darkened aura looms on you. You're like, oh shit. As you notice that there's a trail of blood that covers her mouth and goes down her front side. So she's been
Okay,
biting
gotcha.
people. You can go ahead and give me an insight check if you would like.
Sure.
Don't forget you have a point of exhaustion. I'm drunk. I know.
That is true. I actually have 2 points.
Yeah, so half movement speed. Oh, so it's -2. I see what you're saying, yeah. Oof. Okay.
Seeping.
I'll just say maybe this overwhelming sense of fear of like, what the fuck have you done? Because you're just seeing humanoids around you. You don't know, maybe she's been attacking humanoid. You don't really know what's going on. I would say I'll take away your agency. I feel like you're uncertain at this time what the fuck is going on. On top of that,
I would say so.
the four of you are kind of grouped together. If any of your items have been taken away from you, they're at your feet. As you guys kind of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can re-equip it and everything. You're all in shock. You guys were just in a different realm, and now you're here back in reality, or so you think. Arwen, magician is nowhere to be found. But you
Where's
see,
Dark Aspen?
I'll get that in a second. You see,
Okay.
surrounding you, probably within like a 10-foot area, you're standing on sand. Almost like someone just took a bunch of fucking sand, like a dump truck, and went and just put it right there.
No,
And
my
then-
shoes!
Yeah, I know. No, you're standing on top of it. Don't worry. Darkassin is what's the word I'm looking for? He has one knee planted on the ground and the one knee, so he's
Okay.
kneeling, right? And then he has one arm, or he has both of his arms bracing on the ground. You can see that there's a lot more blood dripping into the sand, and you can see where the clump of the sand is meeting the blood. So you know, first of all, it's not an illusion of sand; it's actual physical sand here. And on top of that, he's still bleeding. You already have the vial, so you're good. Something I will notice is that you're standing right here. You were in Bellissima, which is by no means like a cold place, but it was raining the past couple days, and it's nighttime when you vanished, right? This sand is warm, like it had just been picked up from the beaches of Artalia and went and put it right there.
That makes sense.
Do you have any other questions?
I don't think so. I think there's other questions for me.
When Dasha, as she continues to look at you, you could see that she looks extremely happy to see you, and then you can see that she looks very embarrassed as she like covers her mouth. And you can see that as she's like covering her mouth, she looks at her brother, and maybe you don't know if it's a show of humility because she's like, oh shit, like he's seeing something he shouldn't be seeing, or maybe she's like aghast that she's like, oh my god, you actually did it, you took care of Darkassin. Either way, she's looking at Darkassin, and you can see, I'm not gonna make you roll, she is shaking, and I'll say maybe you can tell because her halberd that was planted in the ground is like kind of trembling a little bit, and then Dara places his hand on her back, and she kind of like shapens up a little bit better, and you hear her kind of in this hushed tone, by the divine, you did it. She's saying that to you, Arwen, at you. And all of you are
Not yet. He still needs to be put in the box.
I know, love. Celeste and Louis are on their way with it.
Okay. He kind of like untenses, like he didn't know if like, you know, this fight was actually over. But with that, like he'll like relax.
You don't hear, you just see out of the corner of your eye that Dayu at this point has notched another arrow, and is pointing it at Darkassin. She's not about to fire it, she's just, you know, holding it.
Yeah.
Dara walks over to you lot. He was maybe about 10 feet away. They seem to have been fighting, positioned in a way where they were defending something, judging based off where they were standing, this mountain of sand. Dara walks over. Are you going to stop him? Is anyone going to stop Dara from doing anything?
No, I'm not gonna.
He
No,
walks.
but I am going to cast a spell.
Sure, what are you going to guess?
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on all the party members.
Okay, go ahead and roll the
Fourth
healing.
level.
Crab brave.
Just some 8 hit HP.
Sounds good. So everyone feels his wealth of healing over you. Dara walks over to Darkassin, and he places his blood-soaked hand on the back of Darkassin's plate mail, and he stares at the collapsing man for a second, and then looks at you, Arwen, and you can tell from a strained voice, probably the first real emotion besides kind of like bitchy or aggression that you've seen from Dara, this kind of meek sounding, thank you. And that was at you. You don't have to say anything, I'm just letting you know, Arwen.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't just me.
He looks back down at Darkassin. Yes, thank you to all of you for what you've done. You don't watch. You just hear the sound of metal splintering as in this quick, very quick, swift amount of movement, Dara has wrapped one of his arms around Darkassin and is like interlocking him, so his Darkassin's back is against him, almost like a human shield. Best way to think about it, almost like a human shield. And you can see with his other hand, Dara's other hand, that he has taken what appears to be this gnarled-looking wooden stake, and has driven it through Darkassin's heart. Arwen, it probably startles you a little bit because it just happens so quickly in front of you. You just on one.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to say to that, or no? Or you're just gonna like, fuck, surprised.
Yeah, he probably just like give like a fuck and then kind of like tense up and then like relax. Obviously not expecting that.
because he's facing towards you technically because of how dark Hassan was. So the rest of you, you're just seeing Dark's backside with this. You see in probably a pretty sad display. You see Dark Hassan with the last of his strength, like looking over at Dara. Weakly, like his head trying to twist a little bit, and then it's just mostly his eyes doing the work. And you see from Dark Hassan's tear ducts, you see the crimson, which is how vampires cry, crimson beginning to funnel down his cheeks with the flecks of radiant energy kind of sparking from it. And you hear Dara saying, in this saddened tone, "It's okay, brother. You can sleep now." And you can see that Dara, continuing to display emotions, is mimicking this in a way. He's crying as well. At this moment, you guys are once again thrown into another surprise scenario. You guys are all hearing the emotions between Dara and Dark Hassan, but in a terrifying display, another wave begins to funnel in from the different intersecting doors into this courtroom. Another wave of rabid vampires and thralls and begin to enter the room. These mixture between werewolves and vampires, very strange in nature. This disgusting hybrid alongside just normal looking vampires, their eyes kind of gleaming in the moonlight. The room is darkened. You still have some light sources, but they're vampires after all, at least the ones who've been fighting here. As soon as they begin to jump in, the four of you, for the most part, except for Shrine, are in this kind of weakened state. You're able to equip your armament and whatnot again. I suppose Shrine and Ashlyn are probably better off than the other two. But just as you guys are beginning to react to it, you guys notice something. Dasha already has her halberd drawn and is directly in front of you, Arwen, once again proving that her love is eternal and will continue to show grateful acts towards you. She even goes as far to say, in this kind of hushed tone, "Love, get behind me. They want to reclaim their patron," referring to Dark Hassan. Dara, who's still in this saddened fucking state, looks up, and you can see these tired, bleeding eyes look up, and you can see the look of sadness is fading and it's just filled with aggression, and he just says, "By the fucking divine, how many of these things are there? Must we wait for the sun to rise?"
No.
Dayu.
I cast Dawn.
Oh, okay. My apologies. Let me finish, because it's all happening at the same time. So,
Oh, sure, yeah.
Dayu, you see swiftly notches 3 arrows in her string. So she's wielding 3 arrows there. Shrine, you can sense almost immediately that the arrows are imbued with the dragon pulse. She looks at you with acknowledgement, seeing your shrine outfit. You haven't talked, but remember, she's from a family of shrine keepers. And Vladislav, the strong silent type, rolls his head around his shoulders, just kind of back and forth as he takes the axes and kind of twirls them in his hands. Ashlyn, the room begins to flood, and the mob begins to start their assault on you. But you, in an act of clergy, or cleric, cleric magic, good lord, cast Dawn. I will say, keep this in mind. Okay, this is important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no. I think I got it mixed up with another spell. Okay, so you're just casting on the doorway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm trying to say, hey, stop! Don't come in.
Okay. I did say there were multiple entrances into this hall, just to be clear. But you're putting it on the one that you
Gotcha.
guys come in through.
Sure.
Okay, that's fine. You do have the sunburst pendant. I'm sure you do. I'm just making sure.
Yep, I bought it in Twilight, and I got it. It was on the list, and I didn't really mention it at the time, but it's just gold plating on the one that Rolo gave me
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
because of the Cyric symbol has a sunburst anyway.
Epic, calculated. I'm so fucking locked in. Okay, so sounds good. The entryway, because it's a 30-foot radius, I think it is, and 40 feet high, give or take. You see as the dawn just comes crashing down, the vampires immediately begin to burst, and not into. Well, actually, they're still vampires. Their body parts that get caught into it just start erupting. Some of them that are caught in the middle begin to take the damage as well. It's still 40-10, which is pretty solid. You can all hear and smell, I suppose, the burning flesh of these vampires. It is bright light. It doesn't say for how. I don't think it says how long or how far out, but bright light, bright enough where the vampires who were just fighting in the dark, the 4 that you're with, kind of turn to look away from it. Yeah, is there anything else anyone else wants to do?
I have no spell slots. I will stand there behind my strong vampire woman.
Okay, sounds good. There are some flooding from behind, like where the Santi Voci enter. There's separate chambers and whatnot from behind you guys. The vampires turn their attention to that for the most part. Dasher kind of still looking ahead. Dara clutching on to Dark Cassin. The rest of you just preparing for what is perceivably going to be a fight, correct?
I think since we got back, Velka's head's been on like a swivel, like trying to find Sloane, because last she saw she was in this courtroom.
I will say the only 4 people that you saw, this is very important, are those vampires I mentioned. You see no one else. You don't see Amadeus. You don't see Silas, I guess that's a fair point. You don't see Silas as well, but you also don't see like Esker or anyone else. Just those 4, just to be clear.
Yeah. But once chaos starts erupting again, then yeah, prepare to fight.
Okay, sounds good to me. Perfect. And then Shrine, are you just preparing? Okay. Heads. Hold on. We'll play this song. 1 second. This will just be funny. No. 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 Why am I being fucked with? Yes! The vampires begin to flood the room, and as soon as they enter, Shrine, you watch as the 3 arrows just get launched from Dayu's arrow. And I should mention, pardon me, bad DM, the longbow is not like a little gay little elven longbow. No. This is like the size of like the Japanese longbows, which are fucking massive. Not as big as the English longbow. I guess I'll have that credit to them. But you watch. This definitely seems more like a strength weapon more than a dex weapon based off of the amount of magnitude having to pull back on it to let it fire. But when it makes contact, it is tearing through people like ballistas. The horde begins to continue their funnel in up until the point where they jump at you guys, and Dasha lets out this swing, kind of cleaving to them from hitting you. Arwen, she's hot. That's it. As well as Vladislav takes his axe and throws it at the horde, and it goes flying back to his, or manifests back in his hand. You see it glowing and matching the ring. So there's 2 rings on one in each hand, and it looks like as he's throwing them, it's coming back to his hand. The mob, and that was the quicker of the mob, still funneling in. You're able to kind of move the dawn if you wish. Ashlyn,
Yeah.
it doesn't take too much time, whereas the first kind of group, we'll say dozen or so, make their way over, and these vampires and yourselves all included in this, kind of something like when you were fighting the zombies back in Ashuna, kind of bearing down on you guys. Something scarier happens. No more music. The horde stops their progression entirely, just dead in their tracks. And an even scarier sense, they all drop to one knee. They're just stop. We're dead in their tracks. You guys can keep swinging at them. They're just dead in their tracks. Stop and hit the knee. Hit one knee. Dara takes a minute, quickly catches on the situation, and then turns to you, Ashlyn. Can you be a dear and drop that for us, or move it away from the doorway?
Ashlyn will move it away from the doorway. Actually, probably safe to drop it. It's gonna. This is whatever's happening is probably gonna go beyond the 1 minute.
Okay.
So
just drop it. Woof, gone. You guys watch as from the main entrance of the one that you're so familiar with, the little museum area and everything like that, you see entering these darkened chambers 3 figures. Two of which that emerge you recognize. You see Celeste and Louis carrying what appears to be an intricately carved stone casket. The box, if you will. Another figure walks behind them. His footsteps silent. Someone that none of you have ever seen before. I will post this picture now.
Did they have blonde hair or black hair?
Black hair. What you see in the art is what he looks like. Kind of. I'll break that down in a second. The unknown man, to you guys, but not apparently to the rest of the vampires, excluding the Lambruscos, stop what they're doing, take a knee, and bow their heads, kind of avoiding eye contact, something you guys saw before with the drow. He's a man of considerable stature and a lofty sense of authority. He wields a crystal chalice stained with blood. He stands, this is for Isabel, 6'10", a sheathed longsword on his hip. He's wearing regal noble attire with furs and armor. As he approaches, his long, flowing, graying black hair flows behind him. His skin white and grained like a corpse. But something is really off with him. His eyes, unlike the typical vampire eyes of gold or crimson, are glowing white. So the iris themselves is white. It's kind of a common trope in like zombie flicks, give them like the white iris. It's very unnerving to look at. Almost half on cue, like he's trying to do something. You didn't hear his footfalls before, but as he begins to descend the staircase behind the two carrying the casket with ease, his echoed footfall is the only thing breaking through the silence. All of you give me an insight check. Remember those who have disadvantage and also the -1.
Nine.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have
a 4.
Oh my god. I don't have my my whatever it's called up in Foundry, so just let me know.
19.
19. Okay.
I'm gonna
Arwen-
use reaction guidance myself.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know what your final score is.
18.
18, okay. Arwen and Ashlyn. The once unruly mob is trembling in fear as it's this particular individual's presence. It's not the Lambruscos, it's him. Whoever he is. He descends the stairs in this kind of silence outside of his footfalls. They enter the bullpen, and you watch as Celeste and Louis kind of not slam it, but enough so where they put it into the ground. You guys see like the ground itself kind of cracks from the weight of this thing, and they're holding it up, kind of like I can't think of a good phrase right now. Like a stand, right? So they're one on each, and they're holding up with their shoulders. So it's at an angle, right, for someone to be thrown into. It's not being held straight up. It's not laying down. Does that make sense?
Mm.
The man who looms over everyone else in this hall looks down at you, Arwen, Make me a wisdom saving throw.
I got 9.
This is no magical effect. No nothing outside of just unbridled fear. You're staring at something that should not be staring back at you while you're still standing. You are the prey and he is the predator. His eye contact breaks from you and looks over at Dara and Darkassin together. Dasha is still buffering between you and him being this unknown gentleman. And he looks down at Dasha and just rolls his eyes. And in a thick Irish accent, I was awoken from my slumber because another one of you children need another spanking. Dara, thank you. Because things are apparently getting out of hand. Your father would be proud of you. And much to everyone's displeasure, I've come to act on his behalf. He gestures with his open hand. What are his offenses? He's gesturing to Darkassin. Harming 3 family members, attempted murder of family, and embodiment. But generally speaking, just being a dick. The gentleman smirks. Do we have majority? And in unison, Dasha, Dara, Celeste, and Louis say yes. Natural sentence it is then. Niece and nephew present the vessel. At this point, Celeste and Louis kind of stand up a little bit more upright and at an angle, and they open these hinges. You don't see any metal hinges, just scrapes open. And you watch as the gentleman snaps his fingers and chains sprout from the casket, just materializing and wrap around Darkassin and begin to pull him towards the couch, which is the inside of the coffin. He isn't able to resist much. He was already dying. Now he has a stake in his heart, and the chains are wrapped around him. They pull him quickly in, like someone reeling back quickly. And he gets restrained in there, his body kind of strapped together like he's being presented in a coffin, so his arms upright, very vampiric in nature. And the gentleman walks over to Darkassin and offers the chalice to Darkassin's lip. Drink, my boy. You don't know how long you'll go without it. And Darkassin gives a weak nod. And you watch as the gentleman kind of very gently, very lovingly holds the chalice up and lets him drink slowly before pulling it away. He takes a step away and the casket closes shut with another snap of the fingers. And he watches the stone melts together to just a pure stone box. You watch as Louis and Celeste gently set it down on the ground so that way he's laying flat. You see engraved on the front, Arwen, everyone. You see, it says on this kind of comical plaque, Darkassin Lambrusco. It's I haven't pre-made, of course. It's silvered for what it's worth. The tall gentleman snaps his fingers at the crowd, and one of the vampires stands up, and you watch as he takes the chalice and hands it to him, and then shoos him off. He then stands there, and he stands kind of. He crosses his arms, and he looks at the lot of you. I should mention this, just in case there's no confusion. Dayu and Vladislav have also taken knees, their heads towards the ground. So the only people who are looking at him right now are you guys and then the Lambruscos. He lets out a deep sigh, which is comical. Vampires don't need to breathe. And as he opens to speak again, you guys see these, once again, long fangs, confirming that he is in fact a vampire. Or something. How are the rest of you? Looking at the Lambruscos. Dasha has her hand, maybe, if you allow it, Arwen, holding your hand.
Sure, yeah. He's terrified.
Yeah, literally.
Literally.
You know, it could be better, Zio. I really wish we didn't have to do this. Arwen, you know what Zio means. It's
What
old
does it mean?
common for uncle.
That makes sense. That checks out.
I'm sorry that we had to wake you up from your slumber. It's difficult being an arbiter. Apparently even difficult for Doc Hassan. Gesturing the other one. On the floor. Alright. Since Doc Hassan doesn't seem fit to lay the Santi Voci, he looks over the crowd. Which one of you is Volka Katzenbach?
Velka, like stands up straight and it's me.
He looks at you. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Nine.
Similar to Arwen, overwhelming sense of frightness. It's not a magical effect, it is just his aura.
Mm-hmm.
Before we continue, I'll address myself. My name is Lord Uriel Nethro Vidici. You can
say
call
that again,
me.
David?
Yeah, it's Uriel. Oh my god, Earl? No. I said it right the first time. Uriel. I will post it as well for your guys' convenience.
Okay.
Yeah, Uriel Nethro Vidici. For the time being, you may address me as the Lord Vidici. You, girl. Still addressing you. I'm presenting you with three options. He holds up 3 fingers. You can see these claws, these pointed fingernails. You didn't get a proper sentencing. So here's what I'm offering. Kill yourself. Die at our hands. Or be ascended into a full-fledged vampire. By one of the other children that isn't Natasia.
What will the ascension entail?
He chuckles. Whichever house you belong to will alter your very desires.
And I'm not allowed to choose Natasia?
House Glutton has one member, and only one member.
How exactly will it change me?
You're a smart girl. Smart lass. If you go with House Discontent, well, I think you might be feeling a bit more envious. But he looks around the room. Doesn't seem that Rin is here. He looks around the room. Looks like your options are lust, sloth, and greed.
That is a hard decision. Out of character, I lean more towards Lust, because Velka's already kind of a
Woo!
love is the purpose of my life kind of character.
There's a difference between
And just
love and
because
lust.
it's lust doesn't, huh?
There's a difference between love and lust.
That's true.
Didn't you describe her as like she desires not necessarily like sexual relationships though?
She doesn't. It affects everyone differently. She's the head of her house. It's the same way, like, Dasha doesn't need to eat anymore.
What about that? Ashlyn's gonna point at Arwen's sword.
I don't know. What that
Auburn
means.
looks at it. Huh?
You milked.
What about it?
I was saying Darkhassam.
Oh. Unfortunately, that's not how Ascension directly works, my boy.
I see.
I think greed is probably my best option here. Because I feel like making Valka part of House Sloth is just going to be nothing but, like, bad for her as a character and as, like, a mechanical, like, a PC. And lust is just kind of icky. So I think greed is my only other option here.
Lust was pretty based, but go on.
I don't know, making Velka just horny all the time feels gross.
Go on, be greedy.
I think I'll go with greed.
Are you saying that to, Uncle?
Yeah.
I
Velka seems not super confident in any of her choices.
don't know why you're looking at me. I'm not in charge of that.
I look to, Dara's, greed, if I'm not mistaken.
He's staring at the box, and he, like, looks at you. I have
For you.
fucked up, or I have cleaned up enough fuck-ups for my sister. Do you have a Wow, I'm having a bad day. Do you have a convincing argument on why you should be in House Greed?
I don't like the idea of being slothful or constantly lustful.
You think greed is better? Correct me if I'm wrong. The original crime that
I'm
got you
not
into the
saying
Moonlighters?
it's better. I think that's my best option.
The original crime that got you into the Moonlighters was stealing, was it not?
Not for greed reasons, it's more for survival, but yes.
Hmm. Uncle speaks up. He does have the right to say no. Make me a persuasion check. Remember, you have disadvantage, and you also have -1.
Oh yeah, disadvantage because ability. Three.
Dara looks at you and rolls his eyes. Mm-hmm. Well, how about this? Obviously, there's been a lot going on, and it seems that most of you could do with some, perhaps, sleeping. Here's what I propose. I'm gonna give you until next nightfall to figure this shit out. He's turning to you, Vol. Does that sound fair?
Sounds like a plan.
I suggest you think of your options, Because if you think greed is any better than lust, you're dead wrong. And if you think that sloth is a sin, or is not a sin, my apologies, sloth is... You know what? I don't know what you think. Weigh your options. Think about it. He takes his eye contact off you and looks at the rest of the children. Looks like I have some administrative work to do here. You lot, sit your asses down. We have to talk. And he's pointing at Dasha, Dara, Celeste, Louis, you know, the whole group. Once we're done talking, you can go back over to your puppy, Natasia. And then you watch as he walks over and sits down on top of the Darkassin, I guess. You four. Shoo.
Or nod his head and leave. Hastily.
Before you leave, Dasha is still holding onto your hand, like as you're like walking away. She
Kind of like snaps back.
Yeah.
He kind of like starts leaving and he snaps back to her.
She pulls you in for a hug,
Little bracer.
and you hear something in your head. I don't know how much time you think has passed, but several hours have passed since you've disappeared. Hamish fled after taking too many serious hits, and Rin was gone after we realized that you had disappeared. I don't know where the rest of your allies are. This is in your head. You can respond back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think we'll try to reconvene with them on the boat. So once this is over, you can meet us there.
Okay. Be safe.
I'll be as safe as I can.
You can tell. I'm not gonna make you roll insight. She wants to give you a little kiss on the cheek and then realizes,
Not appropriate.
well, no, bitch has barbecue sauce all over
Oh.
her mouth and titties.
Yeah, we don't want to spread any kind of disease.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Okay, but think how powerful Choso would be in Jujutsu Kaisen if he had HIV.
It's true, yeah. I don't think that would make him any stronger. I don't think that would make the fight like
Yeah, I know.
faster.
If anything, it would make it longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say, or are you gonna just let go of the embrace and follow the rest of your allies?
I think he's just telling him to go and leave. He's a little bit shook right now.
You hear this noble vampire speak up. By the divine, you can do your kissing and making up in a little bit. And he looks at you. Go on, Arwen.
He scamps.
He crosses his legs. Alright. Tell me exactly what he was up to. As you guys are leaving, you guys are like overstepping the corpses of these vampires. The rest of them still like their heads bowed. They don't growl or snap at you or try to grab you. It's a bit scary. It's like going through a haunted house. We're like, don't touch me, don't touch me. And they're not really moved. They're scared of this individual who's in the room.
Gotcha.
Go on.
We should try to reconvene with our allies at the boat. Listen, if you have a better idea.
Yeah, he's talking to you three.
Look, what does the city look like? Like, can I look around?
You guys are still within like the museum portion. You guys can step out, but remember this is a vampire thing, so like the windows are kind of fake and everything.
Well, then yeah, let's just head to the boat and then assess if we see Oxton out there swinging or something, because he was fighting Pyr, wasn't he out there?
Yeah, you don't know where anybody else is at. You saw the 4 vampires, and then you know where 2 enemies went, Hamish and Rin. They fucked off.
Ashlyn, do you have any sending energy in you?
I do.
Could you send a message to Oxton or Amadeus?
What should I tell them?
Our fight over, and we're concerned for them.
And send.
To who?
Oxton.
You said fight over. Sorry, I was listening, but forgot it. What'd you say, Arwen?
I said our fight is over. And we're concerned about you guys. Where are you?
Okay.
If he's gonna take my word verbatim.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Second response. You hear, I imagine with message or sending, both, I guess. You can hear like if they're like in the middle of doing something. You don't hear like outside effects, right? But you like if they're like, like panting, like you can hear that and stuff like that. You hear, not exhausted per se, but obviously doing something. Oxen just saying, "We've all been separated. Just get back to the boat safely."
All right.
Fair enough.
They've been separated. We need to get to the boat safely.
Do you guys take a step out of the museum?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yep.
I don't see why not.
Let me tell you what you see.
Before we even step outside, not even before the door is even like fully open, Ashlyn is just going to say out, regardless of whether he's there or not, "Hello, Silas."
All right. You open the door, and you see where normally a bunch of people are trading. It's because it's like the heart, right? This is in the middle of a bunch of churches. Outside in the city, you all see a gargantuan black swirling orb of shadows, several stories high and wide, undisturbed in the center. Surrounding the sphere is a field of ruin. Pillars of stone sprout out of the ground like branchless trees, and craters lay in the ground, making it look like Swiss cheese. And more disturbingly, walls composed of flesh burn in the distance. You see, a couple yards away from you, not near the orb at all, Eska, standing, his back turned to you guys, on both of his knees, looking at he's looking at the orb in desolation, his rapier hanging at his side or on the ground. What would you like to do?
So, did you say this orb was in the sky or like
No,
on the ground?
It's on the ground. It's just huge, massive. It is. I said several stories high, several stories wide. It is massive, and it's just swirling, massive shadow. Basically, imagine like a hurricane. So it's just like this whirlwind of shadow around it, but it making this perfect sphere, or like a snow globe, right? A snow globe with the swirling, with like the swirling glitter and stuff like that, or fake snow. But you just can't see inside of it. It's just this massive shadow. And then Eska is staring at it, and
Just like fully opaque.
exactly, yeah. And Eska is several, probably like, I don't even know. He's super far away from it. He's not. He can't touch it. He couldn't run at it within like a sprinting action if he wanted to or anything like that. He is like pretty much at the base of these stairs right outside the courthouse, just staring at it. You see he's got like his hands like in his hair. He looks, from what you can tell, because like I said, it's from behind. He looks mortified, or seems mortified, but alive.
Eska, are you alright?
What's going on?
You watch as quickly he grabs the rapier, and like snaps back at you guys. You can see his face is covered in like dust, and it looks like sweat that has just kind of stained it as well. He looks at you, his eyes terrified. But he seems confused, missing words. I am fine. You can roll inside if you would like, any of you.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to.
2, I believe him.
13 with that natural one.
Oh shit. Okay. There is.
I'll roll
You don't know if
it.
maybe he's. Oh, okay. I'll wait for Arwen.
Nah, fuck it. I don't need to.
Ashlyn, you can't comprehend exactly because what is going through his head or whatnot. He seems physically fine, emotionally fine. You're unsure of, but he seems okay. He just probably is at a loss, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been away? Or how long have you been back? How did you
Minutes.
get back? Couple of minutes.
Same way we got there.
All of you are fine. He looks at your different wounds, but you're fine, Arwen. Except that means the vampires. They succeeded inside. Yes, they protected the magician.
Yes.
Good. Good. And he sits on the stairs. I'm gonna focus his attention back to the orb. He's been in there for now. At least an hour. The two of them.
Oxton and Amadeus?
Amadeus and
Not
Silas.
Doxton.
Amadeus and Silas. Silas's thoughts are behind a mental wall, and Amadeus is processing things on another level. It was hurting my own head. But he's slowing down. He's exhausted. He keeps telling himself that he refuses for anyone else to get hurt. He lets out a deep sigh. No one could get past that fucking barrier. I've tried everything. I don't know what type of witchcraft it is, but it's nothing I've ever seen before. You guys see smoldering masses in the distance. This is a war zone entirely. You don't see anybody. You don't see like guards or anything like that. The buildings look relatively intact. And even though there's like this whirling mass of shadows, it doesn't seem to be pulling on shutters or anything like that. It's just its own separate entity that's just existing. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Arwen looks distraught.
Arwen.
Yep.
One of Eska's arms looks pretty mangled. Like he's able to move it, but you can see that it's like kind of he's wearing like, you know, like this long cloak or whatever, but it seems kind of withered. And it's like he's not able to move his fingers as well on that one.
Shit your arm.
It was Silas, but that isn't my concern right now. My concern is trying to make sure that Amadeus doesn't kill himself in there.
Well, shit. Did you try teleporting in there? Can we teleport in there?
I've tried everything. I even tried dispelling the fucking thing. It's probably something that has to do with that fucking stone he's been working on.
Does it just block you from going in? Does it knock you back? How exactly does it keep you out?
Pushes you back. And any spells that try to interfere with it, it doesn't work. It's like a better version of a abjuration spell.
Arwen, don't you have one of Amadeus' stones?
Yeah, it's this old shitty one. What do you want me to do with it? I don't understand. Throw it at it?
You're resistant to this with it. It's his magic. Maybe you can go through. Wouldn't hurt to
Fuck
try.
it. Did you try? What happened when you touched it? Did it?
He looks at you. It's cold. Really, really cold. Freezes your damn arm off.
Fuck it. Arwen, like, starts walking towards it. This is a stupid idea.
Ashland's gonna
go on.
Ashland's gonna walk up and put a hand on your shoulder. He's gonna cast heroism. Not for the frightened, so that you have temp HP each round that it hurts you, presumably.
Arwen, as you begin to approach it, the frightenedness from the vampire gone, replaced with new fear.
Newfound fear, newfound courage, fear.
Yeah, you're not frightened per se. I would say that it's not the frightened condition.
Caution.
You are scared of you don't know what's going on.
Cautious of the unknown.
As you begin to descend from the stairs, Eska looks at you. I will walk with you as far as I can.
Okay.
The two of you approach the orb. The rest of you are just standing back, waiting for whatever the fuck is going to happen.
Yeah.
Ashland just sits on the steps and cradles his head in his hands.
Ashland, I'll say there's
His
like
knees.
a kind of a serene beauty to this, perhaps. You've seen the effects of war from when Cyborg went pow into your head. This is, for the lack of a better term, peaceful. Just looking at it. It's like this, I don't know, it's not like uncanny per se, but it's, you're looking at it and it's not, yeah, exactly. You're not familiar with it, but, or maybe you are. Perhaps you can see it as dying, like the limbo state you've been put in. But it is, I will say, at a certain point, perhaps soothing. Arwen, as you get closer,
That's me.
there is no sound. It is silence besides you and Eska walking towards it. You reach it to the point where you can take out your hand and place it on it, strong term, but through it perhaps. What do you want to do?
He's gonna convert the last of his spell slots, so literally one first level spell slot, into sorcery points, in case I need to convert that into an actual spell slot.
Gotcha.
Because I'll have 6 or something then.
Okay.
So maybe I can actually cast a spell if I need to.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna kind of try to put his hand on it and try to like go through it and see what happens, like put some force on it.
You see these crystallization from cold beginning to form around your hand, but it doesn't affect you.
Okay.
Eska. This is good sign. It does not hurt.
Does it hurt?
Feels cold.
No,
let's
it
say.
doesn't.
I will stand here, wait for your return.
Okay.
He
Alright.
places his hand on your shoulder. Don't do anything stupid.
I already am.
You save yourself over him.
Okay. He kind of gives like a sad okay.
Then you walk in.
Then he walks in.
I was not expecting this. Okay, you walk in. This is fine by me. I'm cool with this. You walk in. I'm not gonna move it to. You guys don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna stay here for Luke. With Luke. You take a step in, overwhelming sense of cold, but not as cold as the time you were in literally fucking the Arctic.
That's good. That's a good comparison.
Your body, you can see like the crystals forming on you. The wall is not super thick, or so you think. It's kind of a slog to get through. You're definitely slow, difficult terrain per se. And on top of that, even though you're not taking the cold damage, the cold effects are still there. I know you have the scarf. I'm aware of this.
Yeah.
But you see your breath, and you can see it like pretty much freezing and joining the cascading shadows. You're the first thing to breach from the darkness is your face. So you just take a step out, and you see on the inside, obviously the inside of the sphere. The swirling mass, it is hollow on the inside. And you see, engaging in what appears to be a 1v1 battle. A grim scene. You see that Silas, inside here, I will do my best to describe. It is hell. You see a mixture between transmuted stone-like pathways and transmuted people, these walls. Something that you're kind of familiar with when the time you were in Theros when the two last fought. You can see that a lot of the stone walls are crumbling, and so are a lot of the flesh walls just kind of dissolving this like goop. You hear the screams of the people trapped inside. This cacophonous groan that echoes throughout the chamber. You see that Amadeus is holding what appears to be a long sword, or maybe perhaps better described as like a scimitar. Like the long kind of blade, the one that Snake wields in Vinland Saga, right? So this long sword scimitar hybrid. You can see that it is made out of what appears to be stone. You're thinking perhaps maybe, best guess, steel. It's hard to tell. This darkened metal. You can see he's clashing, and you see that Silas, his arms are almost drill-like in appearance, like shields mixed with spears, just one after another, just kind of poking, kind of like a praying mantis is the best way to think about it. The two are clashing. You can see that Amadeus is keeping up, but you also see something a bit scary for Amadeus. You see that Amadeus is covered. His wardrobe is just apart, or coming apart. You see he's covered in dozens of deep gashes. He looks severely wounded. The wounds themselves, you can see sprouting from the sites what appears to be the condemning rot. What do you want to do as you enter? Right now, it seems like the two are engaged in this fight. Silas is this creepy maniac who's just like laughing at the joy of fighting Amadeus, and Amadeus seems super focused and doesn't even really notice. You could just see he's trying to transmute walls to give himself protection before Silas is able to crush through them.
I have a couple of spell scrolls. They're not looking great. So I have enough sorcerer points to get a 4th level spell slot. I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Do I do the risky play or the safe one? We'll do the safe one. Or Arwen will like shout out, "It's over, Silas!" As he like starts approaching.
Okay. Oh boy, I'm not gonna make you roll. You see the two people fighting. He bashes through a wall that he just, or he being Silas bashes through the wall that Amadeus just threw up, and you see Silas looks at you, head on his swivel, just looks at you, still smiling with glee. He's seemingly this is a playground for him right now. And you see Amadeus looks at you, his face swollen with bruising. He looks at you, and you can see from the one good eye that he has present right now, you see abject fear, not for himself, but for you. Continue. The two have stopped fighting, and Silas like looks at you. He like cranes his body to look at you. He's kind of standing like a gorilla, so his like back up straight, and he's got the, like these massive like appendages just like by his side. Ooh, look what the cat's brought in.
Our castle has been sealed. This battle is over.
Silas rolls his eyes. I was not here to protect Dorcassen.
I never said you were.
So,
Well, surely we, the group, will be regrouping here soon. To count your stars and leave.
not until I'm done with the one last thing. Did you want to do something? You don't know what he's about to do, but he's about to do something.
He's gonna invoke the magician's thing if he can, unless magician is not able to interact with this place.
Okay. You try to call upon magician. There's a disconnect. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm not going to count that.
Yeah.
You can still go forward. You can take
Okay.
another thing. I know what you're. Yeah, I got you. I will say at this point you're like, whoa, this is like a different realm. Got it. Sounds good.
Yeah. How close are they? From where
Chilean.
Arwen is?
Probably like 80 feet, give or take.
It's not great. Then he'll just start, like, if Silas isn't backing down, he'll start running over to Amadeus.
Okay. So like dashing.
No. Because I need my action in case things get.
Well, at this point it's going to be a reaction if you
Bad.
don't do something now. Is what I'm trying to get at. Unless you're.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying. Shit balls.
You can still move to get there and then do an action.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that.
but I don't have enough movement. I only have 40. That's a lot more than 40. I don't have like a bonus action dash or anything. I don't have any teleports.
And you have half movement speed. Oh, I see, because you have half movement speed from the exhaustion. Or
Well, I don't think not yet. I just only have 40 movement speed. It's 80. Simply. But I need my action to cast a spell. Or
and your
do
speed is
something.
half.
I'm
Though,
going
'cause
to.
You got the 2 points. So keep that in mind.
Is that what 2 does?
Mm-hmm.
So you only has 20.
You can also do nothing, and that is acceptable.
He'll just dash over then, to the best of his ability.
So you're gonna move 40 feet closer, right? 20. And
Yeah.
In the process, you hear Amadeus look out or look at you and say, "No, Arwen, what the fuck do you think you're doing?" And in that moment, you watch as Silas opens his mouth, kind of like Alien. His tongue shoots out, and you watch it transform mid-flight and turns into an arm, this pink tongue-like appendage, and it pierces straight through Amadeus's chest. It takes you a minute to process until you hear Amadeus's loose sword hitting the ground. You see that the arm tongue is penetrating Amadeus's chest. And you can see that as the sword impacts the ground, it kind of shoots up and hits Silas through the lower gap. So basically like a transmuted to like a U shape. So it hits the ground, embeds into it, and whoosh, shoots up in Amadeus's last effort. And you watch as Silas pulls back his tongue arm. You can see that he's clutching onto Amadeus's Philosopher's Stone. And you watch as the arm retracts and then he swallows it like a frog. You see Amadeus stumble to the ground before just falling face down. Silas, directing his tone at Amadeus. You put on an extraordinary display. But deep down, you are just a human, and humans all have breaking points. The rest of you. You watch as the silence is erupted by the sound of a gust of wind erupting from the orb. And you watch as the shadows just disperse like a bubble hitting the ground and just exploding outwards. You see far into the distance, you see Amadeus, Amadeus laying on the ground, Arwen running at the two of them, and then you see Silas standing there, his weird praying mantis-like appendages by his side, and just retracting into normal arms. Would you guys like to make your advance? Volka, Shrine, and... Okay.
Rint.
Arwen, you... I will say it's kind of like tinnitus. Your hearing kind of goes muffled as you see Amadeus just collapse to the ground, and Silas getting a hold of the Philosopher's Stone, and you hear from behind you the muffled screaming. And for the rest of you, you can hear this loud and clear of Eska shouting no as he sees Amadeus hit the ground. As you guys are running, the three of you, start with you. Something hits you, not a memory, Ashlyn, but perhaps it's better said as a sense of recognition. It seems delayed, but you're like, wait, no, this makes sense. Strange, I know, to bring up now, but something that the mind just, intrusive thoughts. Nethro, the man you just met, his features and hair look really similar to that of the relatives that guard the Lambruscos. You continue your pursuit. I just wanted to give you that information. Just like this overwhelming, like, whoa, I just put the two and two together. Shrine. There is a severe lack of the Shimigami, but maybe he's just tired, maybe he's sleepy and in the sort. Valka. As you're running, you see out of the corner of your eye, amongst the masses, the burning masses that I mentioned. This one, they didn't seem like they were transmuted, just a smoldering mass, something that unfortunately you're familiar with traveling with the Mimimoko, burned bodies and like this massive burial. You can see this alleyway just completely covered in soot and destruction, like almost like a, the best way to think about it is just like a dragon blowing into like a hallway. You see the effects of purifier rage. And you see out of the corner of your eye a glint in the moonlight, the one that's peering through right now. And you see reflecting off of what a metallic object, something that you wish you didn't think you're seeing, but you see a lone arm sticking straight up towards the heavens, a familiar metal arm, a familiar replacement arm among the burned masses.
It's coming out at the top. Velka's immediately changing course.
Okay. I'll get that in a
There's
second.
enough people handling this. Someone needs to take care of that. And Velka has direct emotional ties to it.
Arwen, what would you like to do?
Once Arwen gets to Amadeus,
Okay, because you dash 40 feet, so now
Once.
I'll give you another thing right now. Do you want to dash to Amadeus, or do you want to do... You're 40 feet away from Silas.
yeah, he doesn't care about Silas. He wants to get to Amadeus.
Okay.
Specifically.
You run to Amadeus. You're at him. I'll just say you get to him. What would you like to do?
I want to cast Dimension Door and get him out into safety.
Okay. Are you going
He's
back
kinda
towards
just
like the
panicking.
courthouse then? I
Yeah.
guess? Okay.
To
Eska?
Eska, yeah.
Okay. So you cast Dimension Door.
I have a range of 500 feet. I'm assuming he's within 500 feet.
Kind of like a... Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Kind of like a... You know those sticky hands where you whoop and get them onto the wall? You see as you
Yeah.
teleport back, you're just back there now clutching on Amadeus. You see a giant fleshy hand from Silas, like he's made his own arm into one of those, whoop, into the ground, just shattering it where you and Amadeus once were. And you hear the very loud, like, tisking sound, like someone being like, like naughty, naughty. And Silas kind of rolls his shoulders. I will bid all of you adieu. Best of luck. And he begins to walk away from you guys. It's like a jaunt, I suppose. You're clutching on to Amadeus. You're right next to Eska. Eska's a little bit surprised by this because you're just like right next to him.
Like a little bit like flames around them.
I got you. As the flames settle, Eska falls to his knees and like looks over at Silas, who's clearly escaping. And he looks to you. I don't want to go after him.
Don't.
Amadeus looks conscious. You can just see this crater in his chest. What would you like to do, Arwen? Your allies are running toward you. 2 of them are.
He has a healing potion that he will use. A potion of superior healing that he will hand Amadeus.
Okay.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
to make him take.
Yeah, I got you. As he's drinking on it, it's not going to affect the healing, but you can see it's like spilling down his face. And you can see his eyes are flickering to stay conscious. And he... Well,
you have to make it. You have to make it.
He looks at you. You can see his eyes beginning to swell with tears. And he grabs at your arm. I should have done more. I'm sorry. His voice is choked with tears, and through each syllable, you can hear the weight of 1,000 regrets. Like he's disappointed you and others. You see his wounds begin to heal over from the potion as it takes over his body, but in the same moment, you see his eyes begin to flutter, flutter, and you watch as a bright red froth, not from the potion, a different color, starts bubbling from his mouth, and he starts seizing. Is there anything you want to do, Arwen?
He'll say, no, you did enough. You don't have to do any more. Please.
Eska places his hand over Amadeus's head, and you watch in relief as the seizing begins to slow down, and eventually he just kind of falls limp in your arms. He's still breathing. It's just that he has been knocked out. Eska looks at you. I put him in a deep slumber. We will get him medical attention, and then we will awake him, if he can.
Tears are beginning to like stream down Arwen's face.
Shrine, Ashlyn. Your guys are seeing this as you're running closer. You also notice that Volka is just kind of left, just gone, we'll say left, or eastbound. Do you want to go with Volka, or would you prefer to go with Arwen? Or go to Arwen, my apologies.
I don't know, I'll look over, see if do you have a preference? Do you want to split up?
I think I'm gonna go over with Arwen.
Okay.
You're with-
Then let's go check on Volka then.
You catch up to her quickly, even though she took a different trajectory. Ashlyn, you make it over to Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedledummer. You can, at this point, you see that you saw like Amadeus seizing out and then just kind of fall limp. And I'll say, just based off a cursory glance, you can tell that he's still breathing. The wound is still very much there. This sickly crater in the center of his chest. Arwen and Ashlyn, because now you're there as well. You can see in this gross, almost like you moved a bunch of dirt and you can see worms wiggling about in what remains in the crater. You see these crimson tendrils, that of the crimson rot, kind of poking its way and just kind of trying to find traction, as it seemed like it was burrowing in its flesh, and there's nothing there now. It is clear that he is infested with something. As you get there, the foaming has stopped, Ashlyn, and you can see it's just stained this pinkish ichor down his chin and the side of his face. Ashlyn, was there anything you want to do?
Ashland's just gonna hold his hand dry.
You can see in the distant silences just kind of skipping away. His back to you guys. Doesn't seem to really care. Volka, Shrine. You two make it to this corridor. Corridor straight out of hell. You see burnt corpses burnt down to nothing. Just bones and teeth. The only white thing there being their teeth. These charred corpses, and you see just sticking out of this mass pile, this melded pile of flesh and bone, or burnt flesh and bones, you see the familiar metal arm of Sloane.
Okay. How tall is the pile?
It's probably best to think of it kind of like the floor is just seared with bodies. This like explosion, meaning that it not very tall, but if you're gonna walk through it, you're trudging through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Falca's not gonna care about hygiene at the moment. She's gonna start trudging. Can I, rather than weaponize, utilize pushing attack to like move debris, I'll call it?
At this point, it's like this weird sludge material. I know this is a kind of an unfamiliar thing to you. To me, it makes a lot of sense. Trust me. But it's you were walking through mud. Does that make sense? So
I'm trying to like find a faster way to dig rather than with my bare hands.
I see. It's in the middle, right? So you're like not super in the middle. You walk down this, or you trudge through this hallway. Bits and pieces sticking to your boots. Shrine, you're fine. You get to the arm, and you can see it's just sticking out. It's not deep, meaning that it's maybe a person or two that would be atop of her, if you want to think about it in that way. I won't make you expend any resources. You can just quickly move it. You're strong. Even though you're exhausted, you're strong. If you want to use a rage, that would be fine. We'll call it there?
Sure.
Perhaps? Cool.
Yeah.
Might as well. Use a rage and you just start tearing. Your hands get covered in this greasy mix of burnt. And as you pull away, you hear sticking sound.
It is greasy.
It is greasy.
I hate that. Thank you.
You see a charred individual clutching onto the arm, and you see bits of charred residue where the flesh would be, where the arm makes contact with it. But you do not see Sloane. It is hard to distinguish.
Can you explain that again?
Yeah. So basically, there's one person that's grabbing onto it, like right there at the base. Does that make sense? So another arm, perhaps, from another person. And then from the base, you see molted flesh. And as you pulled away, you can see that this thick deep into it is just a melted mush. Meaning there is no features to describe who it's attached to. Does that make more sense? Basically, since the arm is here, the only reason why the arm is intact right now is because it's considered magical, meaning it can't be destroyed unless there's an anti-magic circle, right? Whatever was attached to it. So am I able
to pick up the arm? Is it still like attached to stuff?
You pull apart and you hear like a squelching sound as you rip it away. And that's at the point where you see that at the base where it would connect to her arm, you see molten flesh. Kind of stuck to it. Not attached to a body, just molten flesh. But as you're like digging through this, things are just coming apart in your hands. That's just unfortunately how burnt bodies work.
Mm-hmm.
Their bodies still smoldering. You can still see embers on some of them. Does
doesn't find anything within the mush, she will just pick up the arm and just kind of, I guess, cradle it, just kind of like hug it, hold it. Just completely stunned, like in shock, and just start making her way out.
You, in this frazzled state, make your way out, Shrine watching over. Similarly, you're in a bit more of a, let's say, unbiased state. It's hard for you to tell whether or not what has happened here. Just that this arm is here and there's this melded mass of bodies.
I think denial is the best phrase to use here for Velka's current state of emotions. Shock and denial.
Arwen, you smell unforgettable smell. The smell of burning wood. It just overwhelms your senses, and you feel a presence behind you. You know that this is that smell and the sense of heat you just got, and the fact that someone just materialized behind you. Whatever or whoever is behind you is 100% a member of the Preservers of the Hallowed Flame.
I like whip around.
You look up. I'm not sure who you're expecting. This probably Hugo. A fair bet. But you see staring back at you, you see, strangely, none other than King Arthur.
Got kind of hand on the sword, and he stops. Let's go.
You can see that she is adorned in her Grand Inquisitor gear. Really all white with the gold trim. I'm sorry for the late introduction. She looks over at Silas, who at this point turns around to see this magical effect just went off. Turns around. He's several, like 100, 200 feet away.
I'm assuming it's actually probably really similar to what Arwen just did.
Probably. Actually, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ashlyn, you see, you were focused on Amadeus as well. You just see standing next to Arwen, you see none other than the lady herself, King Arthur. She looks down. Good song here to play. Don't worry, the session's wrapping up. I know it's a long one. See if this is the song I want. It is going to be so worth the fucking DMCA. Oh my god, it's going to be so worth it. Trust me, let me cook. Arthur looks down at you. Arwen, and you can feel this maybe sense of fear vanishing and replaced with this sense of perhaps relief, but scared because she, of course, looks like a Grand Inquisitor.
Right.
She points to Silas, and she looks at you, Arwen, as she does so. Is that the man who brought ruin to Merlin?
That's him.
Get you and your friends back to the boat. You hear buildings beginning, or you watch as the building or the ground begins to shake beneath you, and you see something even scarier. You see a figure, a familiar figure, Arwen, and Ashlyn, emerging from one of the alleyways. You see what appears to be in a weird trance state, this massive form with this snarling snout. You see Lancelot, his beard overwhelming and his hair flowing down his back. You can see he's doubled at least in size, his muscles massive. He is gargantuan for the sake of saying gargantuan. You can see that as he's running down the hallways, you can see that dragging behind him in one hand, he has what appears to be his great axe. He looks monstrous, he looks demonic, and you can tell by these two massive horns taken from his head. Arthur begins to approach Silas, who turns back and is focusing on her. And you hear him shout out, using some form of magic to kind of project his voice. Oh, goody, more friends to play with. Arthur looks to you, Arwen. Okay, dear, we'll take care of it from here. She's giving you permission to begin to try to move Amadeus.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll like smack himself and then get up and pick up Amadeus and start moving very slowly.
It's very slow. It's very slow. The three of you are not particularly very strong together.
He's also exhausted.
Exactly.
Is more what I was putting it.
Arthur,
Yes, dear.
I've come to realize now that I actually have the ability to just how much life is valuable and how important it is to be merciful and grant peace to all those who live. Understand that when I say that, I also need you to know that you cannot allow this man to escape. And you can show him no mercy.
You see behind her, Lancelot tackles Silas. He's completely unsuspecting of the hulking creature charging at him. The two go slamming into a building together. Arthur looks at you and smiles, happy with the presence behind her. She's a neutral. Now might not seem like a great time, but I think it's time to give you a quick lesson in magic. The Preservers. She begins to walk away slowly. You can see she's putting on these thick gloves, like all Preservers do, the thick white one. As you guys are trying to drag him away, she's speaking louder, walking. There are 7 different tiers of fire in the Preservers. The most common are red, orange, and yellow. Strong. Red is the weakest, yellow gets stronger. It's not until you get to yellow-white that you start seeing real power. Real people who are trying to achieve that of Inquisitor. That's when they achieve radiance. One step above that you have white. Even fewer people have achieved that coloration of fire. Above that, you have blue-white. I could count on my fingers the amount I've reached it. The last stage is blue. There are 2 known purifiers in the history of the church to ever achieve blue flame. The Pontiff, the current one, and she snaps her fingers, and you can see in the palm of her hand this blue flame. And me. But I wasn't satisfied. I would not be on the same rank as a false idol. So I developed something a bit more unique. An 8th and final stage. I developed, and you see that the color changes to a sickly violet color. The final stage of preservation. And you watch as she holds out her hand, and you watch as a small beam just kind of shoots out of it. This fiery beam, and impacts the building where Lancelot is pulling away from the rubble, and you can see Silas standing up, like recoiling, this springy individual. And you watch as it makes contact as a pillar of purple radiant flame just shoots from the ground. Arwen. I'm just gonna tell you. It makes sense now. Arthur's name doesn't really come up all that often, given her state in the world. But all the Preservers have a nickname once they reach a certain level. And you've heard of a Grand Inquisitor before, who goes by the simple name of the Witch. It is said that her flames are so strong it can replicate that of dragons, and it can melt stone. You watch as the purple flame makes contact with Silas, and you can see this smoldering mass of, like the skeletal, like him being reduced on an atomic level, reduced to that of just his skeletal remains, searing, and you can hear him screaming, You can see gleaming from his skeleton. You see the red mass of the Philosopher's Stone. You watch as the flame condenses, and you see all the stone of the building has melted away, and he's just standing in this pool of like melted stone. And you watch as she takes another step forward, and she snaps her fingers again, and you watch as it radiates again. There's another pillar of purple flames. She turns back to you as you guys hear Silas screaming. This place will be swarming with preservers in a few moments. I suggest you skedaddle faster. And then you watch.
Or when it's gotten like 40 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like
Because
12 these
you guys are
12
making
seconds.
good pace. And then you watch as the flame dissipates once again. and
Ashland's
she's-
gonna
Oh, go on.
Ashland's gonna shout back. Don't let him get even a word out. He can undo the world.
You watch as she snaps her fingers again, and once again the pillar comes down. You can see that he's trying to get out of it. Every time he gets reduced, you see his skin and muscles like regenerating. And she's just pointing in like a fucking like military laser, just whoop, like impacting the ground, just one after another. And you can see Lancelot just kind of, Demon Lancelot, was kind of around the outside of it, just waiting for him to get out. And as the two begin to close in on the Skin Mage, he's making progress further away, but it's just slow as he has to keep regenerating to keep running. But in a brief moment, Arwen, you are able to experience for the first time probably in your entire fucking existence a preserver who's pointed their flames at an actual enemy, an actual threat. And as you keep seeing the purple pillar or the violet pillar manifesting over and over again, you guys begin to make your progress and regroup once more. As you guys regroup, we will end session there.
Good timing with the music.
Thank you. What can I say?